What is up, everyone? Got my little early one in. I didn't have a full workout, that's why. But it's all good. It's kicking in, though. Heartbeat's good, I think. I hope everybody's enjoying the summer. Mine is pretty much just the last full week for me. So I'll be back there with my chair and my whip, for safety reasons. Hit the like button and subscribe. We got 6 in the building. Yeah, let me see. How's the game doing? Game. Oh, wow. Okay, let's try this. Boom, 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 boom. I think this is better. It's probably better, especially when you have panels and things. But anyhow, so you can see we got the Ohio players front or in the back or in the background. Thumbnail, I forgot who I put. Oh, Michael Clark Duncan. He was an item with Omarosa. Did y'all know that? Could you imagine their babies? Good Lord. Wow. Anyhow, a lot of reflecting. Got 2 funerals to attend this week. There was another funeral a couple weeks ago. Yeah, it's funerals here. It's a trip because usually when you don't hear from people, right? But they only call when somebody dies. I got to the point where I know why you're calling, I'm not going to answer. Okay? So when's the funeral? Where's it going to be? At what time? All this stuff. I don't want to hear all that. You got internet now. Type the name in the funeral home and get the information. One is a relative, and the other one is a co-worker's parent. So I got to show some support. But they be having, I'm a one and done person with funerals. I'm not doing too many viewings and then go to the funeral, or I'm not doing too many funerals and then a repass. I'm one and done. Pay my respects. Casket's open. I see it. Last look. Well wishes to the family. May you go on to the ancestors and keep it pushing. Hug the family. I'm out. Let me know if you need anything. Give me a call. That's it. Right. Yeah, funerals are not fun, even though its first 3 letters are fun, rolls. It's not fun. Maybe that's the Leo in me, because Leo is about life, energy, enlightenment. That kind of thing. The sun. So when you go to a funeral, you got to dim it. The lights just go, ew. All right. Yeah, we lost Sugarfoot. I think the guy on the right is Junie. Next to Sugarfoot. I know, probably. The very first person on the left, he's still living. I think the guy with the turban is gone too. I'm not sure about. Oh, the guy in the front, he's gone. That's Sachs, I think, in the middle. He's gone. So, yeah, man. And death is no joke. If you have loved ones, at least have life insurance. That's very important. Got to have the life insurance, and you got to have like a living trust, so that the government won't try to snatch your earnings from your family. To a living trust. Important things, you know. It's talking to Green Gorilla. He said he's coming back. It's not going to be the same. He wanted you guys to know. I think I'm have a little one-on-one with him on one of these live streams one day. Talk about it. You'll give more insight on it. Shout out to Dr. Tia Johnson, Dr. T. Hassan Johnson. Yeah, he's been cooking. I mean, he's always been cooking, but he's been like rolling them out back to back to back. I haven't heard much from the Mad Professor though. Sometimes he go in the same time I do, which I don't understand. Wait a minute, did Dr. Thunder go on this morning? I mean, I try to catch him sometime, but he been on early. Super early. He's very dedicated. Him, Roger. They kind of, go at the same time. Yeah, I wanted to do some stuff this summer, but I mean, I'm still going to try to do Patreon so I can go over some music. And Dewan B is still on board to do some stuff. I'm trying to reach out to some other people. I'm trying to go a little different, something more meaningful. Right? Yeah, I can't be defined as a barbershop. Over here. Let's see, we made time yet? Oh no, not yet. We got 9 in the building. Anybody know about this Lionsgate thing that they keep talking about as far as, is it planetary or is it astrology? I never knew the category of the Lionsgate thing. I think it's astrology because not me, but I heard people mention something about something going into Leo. And then retrograde. So that is, see, that's the part that's kind of hard to talk to the whole spiritual people. It's like, okay, I'm a little bit confused. What were you talking about? It's kind of hard to follow sometimes, But I got to get back in my reading on that stuff. But man, when you're busy, you kind of prioritize things a little bit. You know what I mean? Got to coordinate. I got some new knee braces, man. They off the chain. As far as my workout, they off the chain. Shout out to them. I forgot the brand. At least I'll get you guys up on it. The other ones I was using Ace. I think I had them. I had the Ace. Them things last me like 60, probably 7 years. The Ace leg braces. I got some a little bit more expensive. I would say double the price, so I can keep those things in place with the knees. How you guys doing out there? We got 11 in the building right there. Yeah, I'm withering away. I'm still trying to count down when is my last live stream, because it's going to be done pretty much. Maybe in the fall, or probably just take it down to once every 3 weeks. 2 weeks, something like that. So I don't have to like rush out of my meeting. When we have those, what do you call those? Late editions. Because late editions, nobody give super chats. Nobody come during late editions. Quite laughable, to be honest. It's like, okay, I got you. It's all good. So I don't know how it's going to be for college this year. It's going to be, I just know it's going to be very interesting because we have a generation of students that just don't want to work. Oh, and Dinas Amir sent me something so I can share with you guys. He wants people to really support his film. It's on like $10.99 if you can afford that. I'm gonna put that in the chat there and see what you think. You can give him a comment. Let's see. Yeah, he's known as Prince Dinas Amir. Let me see if I have it in there right. I don't think that link works. Let me see. Let me see. Let me copy and paste it again. Okay, share. No, I want to share. Here it is. I can't even pin it. Sorry, Dinas. I thought I can copy. Let me try it one more time. Because I thought I had it. Okay, so maybe I have to click on it. Okay, I get it. So here you go. Support the brother. Now, don't get it twisted. You be hearing us talk about how Africans and stuff be disrespecting us and all that, but that's not all Africans, of course. And how we're not African, we're FBA and all that, all that kind of talk. But don't get it twisted. I'm still in like high regard for the ancestral recognition, the seven powers, that kind of stuff, the Orishas, even to go to Latin America, it's the Santeria, to what's the other one they use? Lukumi and Macumba, I think that's what it's called. So it's I pay homage to those things. I don't really like indulge and like paint my face and do rituals. I don't do nothing like that. But I do recognize the stories and pay my respects. And if you look at the documentary, I think he got initiated. I forgot what child he looked like he won under Obatala, or I didn't see any red, so he must. Yeah, I have to look at it again. But yeah, he does a lot of eating in that video. A lot of eating, and goosey and all that stuff. Jollof, like, geez, all finger food, right? I doubt if I've been noticing. Like if you have big YouTubers, they don't come over here unless it's Lo Williams or Alonzo Williams, something like that. Maybe Professor Griff. But the big ones, I get questions like, "What's your budget? How much you got?" I'm like, bruh, if I'm a small channel, we don't have nothing, dude. If we're a small channel, obviously, I don't get super chats and stuff enough to pay you a top dollar to come over here. So no, we collaborating. Straight up. Had Jaguar right up here. I did business with her. Got a little gig for her. Got a little gig for Dewan B. So he's gonna be. That's how we do it, man. I work with you, and then if you're local, I'll find some way to get you some extra work. Give you something, maybe another client or something that you do that you specialize in. I'll introduce you to people. I come from that train of thought. You know what I mean? Because like I said, I'm not really fully as you can see, I got 15 people watching, so they know too. I'm not really fully invested in YouTube. I got other things I got to tackle. I'm going into my 40th year of teaching. I'm old as nails. You know, the whole shebang bang dog, right? But what I've noticed too is that I'm looking at you know, trying to keep up with some of the black cinemas, black movies and things. And it's a trip because the ones that really stay consistent was Tubi of all channels. Can you believe that? Tubi. Now, you can't watch every Tubi movie because that's trash, right? Some of those, they got the, you can tell some of the actors are just straight off the street. Hey man, finish that Popeye so you can go ahead and get this leading role. You can tell, it's like, oh, hell no. But, that's some good stuff though, because you gotta, you know, usually you gotta look at I gotta start writing the name of the actors, man. Like one dude named, I think his name was Darren. I saw him at the airport. Let's see. And I said, I know I'm gonna see you again, brother. And shit, he been on like damn near some of these dudes, you know, be really into the movies though. A lot of movies is the dude that played the son from Family Matters. His name is Darren DeWitt. He's usually on good movies most of the time. Darren DeWitt Henson. He's a good one. Who else would be on it? Let me see. There's others too, man, but there's a couple of, sisters be on it. One that fell off was what's his name? The dude that played in is it You Got Served or wait a minute. Oh, I was gonna say. Yeah, I think it's You Got Served. Anyhow, it's a trip too because you get to run into these people after, you know, so many times of not doing so well. I'm like, oh, now you can talk. I don't have to see your agent this time, huh? Okay. But yeah, when you see people like that, it's like, okay. The ones that's kind of like, I stopped taking it serious is everything is the wrong boyfriend, the wrong girlfriend, the wrong maid, the wrong this from Vivica Fox. I'm wronged out. I'm like, but at least she's working. I'm like, okay, go ahead, sister, you working. You working. But again, a lot of those movies where everybody's tatted up and out of shape and I'm sorry, but ugly. but the leading lady, it's like, oh hell no. I got to the point where you can tell on the, you know, sometimes they try to do the whole filters on the posters. So you're like, oh, okay. You know, that's like a cool movie. As soon as you see it, it's like the music's janky. Some of the music is banging though. Detroit got it going on too. Detroit has a good production. Shout out to Detroit. Usually when you see that trademark, you know that's going to be somewhat. They got some good writing. Shout out to Detroit. They're on the gangster side sometimes, but for the most part, you can tell they put some time in it. And I'm with Sly, you know, like as far as 50 Cent, bruh. I don't know what's up. I think 50 Cent needs to start like reading mythology, Shakespeare, He needs to start really getting into the old plays so he can understand how things work in the structure of cinema. Right? I mean, but there are some pockets where it's rushed. I mean, I still try to support him, you know. I still try to support him. Tate Diggs been on some good productions. Megan Good, she's been on some good ones. You know, a lot of those people that used to be on Best Man, some of them had veered off to different things. So when you see them in a film, what I don't like is some of the films like when it's showing a group of sisters about to do some bull crap. So I ain't watching that. Sorry. Girl, let's go out. Let's have something. Bye. I'm not watching. One thing as a man becoming my age or my age period, one thing you don't want to do is get surrounded with the BS people, mainly the sisters, but people in general. Non-black daddy daughter love is this dude. Ooh, that's a long kiss for your child, bruh. Oof. On my live stream, I'm sending this to Dinus here. All right. So anyhow, I'm gonna share some stuff with y'all here. Because shout out to AB because he talks about religion. I like these little clips of, you know, they're throwing some clips of Reverend Ike. It's kind of hard to see his whole sermon because you kind of like fall asleep. But when you see like clips, it's like, oh, okay. Okay, that's what you're working with. Okay. So, and then they keep them short too. Man, I used to hear all kinds of jokes about Reverend Ike because of the clothes he wore, the jewelry, the cape. Didn't he wear a cape? Y'all remember that? We talking about the 70s, 60s, and 70s, right? I think he used to wear a cape. Yeah, check this out.
I find it rather interesting that when blacks were brought to America as slaves, they were taught the slave master's religion, a certain form of Christianity, which sort of told them, okay, you know, be good now and do what you're supposed to do. And when you die, you'll get your pie in the sky by and by. While at the same time, the white slave masters were busy getting their pie right then and right there. And I've often said that when blacks were brought here as slaves, the white slave masters taught them their religion, but did not teach them how to use their minds. They were taught to use their behinds, but not their minds. Now, I hope that doesn't make me sound like a black racist of some kind, but it's just an observation. I find it
yeah, so this is in the church. Okay? This is in the church. Yeah, shout out to Reverend Ike, man. I don't know if you guys caught that. Right? So you're being taught to pray and know that from God you're going to get the pie in the sky. Right? But we're only supposed to expect it after we die. While they sitting there living it up. You know, that's what we've been taught for what, 400 years. Okay? 400 years. So think about that for a moment there. Right? Here's another Reverend Ike thing here. And no, I ain't going back to no church. I just like when people speak truth to power from the pulpit. I really appreciate that because they're taking a risk. I'm just gonna keep it real. They're taking a risk. Here's another one right here. It's only 25 seconds.
What do you believe about yourself? Never mind what other people say about you. What do you believe about yourself? You believe you're no good, then you'll be no good. Do you believe that you're a low down, dirty, stinking, hell-bound sinner? And this is an amazing thing about evangelists over the years. They have preached to people and told people really how terrible they are and that they're going to hell. But you know why I stopped preaching that? Because I looked around and I saw that people were already in hell, and it was time to show them the way out.
That's deep. He got that from the teachings. If anybody know what it's like to be in the teachings, he got that from the teachings, man. Heaven is where you make it. Hell is where you live in. Yeah, anyhow, let me move on, you guys. It was something I wanted to show you guys. Give y'all a little red meat. Right here. Let's see. There's so many of these, man. A third wife. Yeah, that one was funny too. Little African dude. He took a third wife on. That had me crying. That had me crying. Okay, so I think I got this here. Oh, no. Let's see, is it wrong for this? Is she asking too much? Oh, here we go. Now, for those people that's trying to understand why do we say what we say in this space, because that's why I've been hearing it. And this is only AI, but still, it still gives you something to think about here. Here you go.
You put your son in private school, but my daughter goes to public?
My ex-wife and I split his tuition. Where's your ex's half?
Her father doesn't pay. If you loved me, you treat them equally.
You want me to pay like a father, but stay in my lane like a stepdad? Pick one.
Uh-oh. Pick one. That is one of the main issues. Don't you touch my child. You ain't his daddy. Yes, sir. All right, let me go. Here we go. We got Just Being Jazzy in the building. Bam. All right, I haven't seen you in a bit. Jeez. When they let you out. We got Horowitz in the building. Bam. He says, "What's good, brothers? What's good, brothers?" And we got AB Media in the building. Bam. And the rest are Ghost Watchers. Okay. Thank y'all for coming. Anyhowsy wowsies. California fails to fix warning system for... Oh, I'm sorry. This is wrong. This is way ahead. Let's go into it. A new poll released on billionaire tax, where it says it shows support despite of California billionaires tax shows in the polls, or I can't even read this right here because this little white thing is on top. Anyhow, it says the poll shows 57% support despite of Newsom's opposition. Okay, so I believe the billionaires is putting this together, and for some reason it seemed like the voters know where the money is coming from. What do you guys think? So that's why I'm getting at as far as the governor's race. You know, if you can say that, hey, I am the billionaire whisperer, and vote for me as governor, I can bring the billionaires back and the corporations and all that kind of stuff, so y'all can get jobs and prosperity for the state and blah, blah, blah. If you could convince people that that's your get down, then you may have some support. But if you just only want to rely on people just to like you and, you know, taking pictures with the babies and all that kind of stuff, I'm not sure if that works anymore. What say y'all? I mean, does that work anymore in some cases here? I don't know. But we're gonna move on. Because I'm definitely not gonna be trying to stay up too late these days. Trying to get my sleep pattern back before I go back to the plantation. If it's still intact. Whew, man. That's gonna be something else, man. It's gonna be something else. 7 period. Anyhow, let's move on. Latino organizations unite in unprecedented push to mobilize 5 million voters ahead of midterms. Some people like get a hard on by correcting teachers. Y'all notice that? Instead of collecting your thoughts. Anyhow, that should say something right there, because basically, if they're mobilizing in that fashion, most likely they're going to have an agenda. They're going to have needs, right? They have certain things that they're looking for in order for them to get some things. But the thing is, it says Latino organizations. The question is, which ones? Like, which ones are we talking here? And he also, because, like, for example, Puerto Rican organizations, I don't think they're fully in line with Mexican organizations. You know, Cubans are not aligned with Dominicans, you know, that kind of thing. So I'm trying to figure out, okay, you got the voting thing, but do you have the thing that they keep asking black people? What do you guys are voting behind? What's galvanizing your vote? You know, so I'm wondering if they have that same issue, right? Like the average layman will probably just think immigration, but again, Latinos have needs and wants like jobs, family benefits, and opportunity just like anyone else. So I'm just curious, but at the same time, I'm not gonna go on panels and soapboxes and talk about that because that's their business, right? But I just struck my interest. That's all. They're mobilizing. Okay. I know the dentists just love her. Bling! Wow. Shout out to her white spouse too, even though she's speaking against white people a lot. I was, why can't y'all be like Candace Owens? Anyhow, AOC edges Peter Buttigieg in new 2028 Democratic primary poll as party's future takes shape. Now, remember these polls, y'all. It could be like a state or an article. It can't be like all the Democrats polling this. So always keep that in mind, okay? Keep that in mind. Let's go on. Yeah, but the thing that strikes me is that it left Kamala and what's the name? Newsom like in single digits. So I don't know what they up to, man. I don't know. Okay. RFK Jr. targets Fauci and pushes medical misinformation in fiery CNN interview. I was on Machismo's channel, was that Sunday? And we're talking about that. And I was wondering, I'm like, okay, when is RFK going to address this? Right? And what I got, did I catch it? I know I caught it. Let's see. Then we got Pam Grier. I was watching her, or somebody else was watching her. Oh, Lord have mercy. Let's see. Let me find it for y'all. And Dave Anderson is on the rampage here. He is on the rampage. Here it is. Here it is. Bam. Then you say, "God, this is a dope jam." Hit the like button, share, and subscribe, you guys. So this is RFK, dog. Let me get rid of that. RFK. Dun, dun. RFK. Dun, dun. All right, so I got 10. I'm going down to 10. I don't know what I did to y'all, but okay. It's all good. It's all good. All right, so here we go.
Brunch tomorrow?
I don't know what I just did.
Farmer's market?
Nope. Oh, double matinee. French New Wave.
No way.
They got that free.
You wrote, even if a pandemic should occur, the knowledge is worth the risks. Do you still stand by that?
I will invoke my right
took
under
the
the Fifth
Moderna
Amendment.
vaccine on national TV, telling in a very, very highly publicized press conference to show people that was safe. Then he got one of the primary, most expected adverse events, which was potentially deadly blood clots in his lung, myocardial infarction. He kept that secret from the American public, and we only learned about it because of his diary.
To which, of course, you know the response, you know what's coming.
On the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer based upon my rights under the Fifth Amendment to the Constitution.
Now, the question is, can he plead the Fifth? Well, Senator Hawley thinks, not so much.
You don't have any rights under the Fifth Amendment because you've been pardoned. You know that. Your lawyer's sitting behind you now shifting nervously in their chairs. They know it. This isn't about the Constitution. This isn't about the law. This is about contempt. Contempt for this body and contempt for the American people.
So he
Okay, so I'm not, like I said, I'm not really sitting there saying that the shot is good or bad. I'm not here to say that on the air, or if COVID is real or fake. I'm not into those kind of conversations. The thing that I probably would have more comments about is how Fauci handled it. Right. So everything that a lot of people were saying, yes, I just, I think it happened the way it did, but as far as him telling people what to do and how to do these things, whatever, and then looking at his past and stuff, going all the way back to the AIDS and swine flu and bird flu and all kinds of different things. So for him to plead the Fifth, RFK, man, he's probably running out of sperm right now. Like, oh, I'm just released. Like, oh God, let me at him. Right? Because we were talking about that on Machismo's panel, and there was a guy there. He got it in for the boomers. He's saying all the boomers are to blame, blah blah blah. I don't know. I mean, something like that, paraphrasing. And I kind of added it in there because I was wondering. I'm like, yeah, a lot of the boomer brothers that are in the conscious community were really like, yeah, do this, do that, go for it, man, blah blah blah. Ain't nothing. I was in war. I was in the military. Ain't shot gonna hurt nobody. I'm sitting there like, weren't we at Dr. Layla's Africa's what do you call it, lecture about this stuff? And now all of a sudden, like Malon Karanga to Dr. James Smalls, he told me personally on the phone, right? And then I believe somebody brought up BGS's name, and I'm like, uh-oh. I just said, yeah, he did say, he was for it or whatever happens, whatever is needed to make the situation better instead of being a problem or something like that. I'm just paraphrasing, but that's one thing I don't like about being on panels, because people say things, try to trap you into something, and all of a sudden, hey, you were on the panel because you said this. Nope, I didn't say anything against anybody or lie or anything like that. Sometimes I prefer when people say things about people on different panels and stuff, make sure they're there. That's why I don't really say anything when they talk about like brain trust and all. I just don't say nothing. You know, I prefer the people to be like there, you know, so at least they can dialogue about it. Because basically it just makes it look like everybody's piling on and trying to involve people. But I mean, that was a good panel though. The other thing too was I noticed a lot of the sisters, the conscious community sisters, the boomer sisters, they weren't really as gung-ho as the brothers as far as taking it. A lot of those boomer sisters were like doing workshops on using exemption papers and all that kind of stuff. They've been doing a lot of that stuff over here. And all of a sudden, well, the boomers did this with Tuskegee. I said, I don't know about that, because I think that lady was older than the boomer. Y'all, you can say one or two things about somebody without trying to use that as their whole story as a good person. Just like Trump. You know, you might say, okay, I like the fact that he's taking care of his immigration, you know, but it doesn't take away the fact that, you know, he's screwing up on this Iran thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, people like to do all that glossing, man. I'm like, don't do that. But as like I said, I don't like panels. I don't like panels because, and I'm not talking about one specific, but just panels in general. Because sometimes you get cut off, and then after you get cut off, the last word you said kind of seals your sentence, so that sentence stands as though that was your only position, instead of getting the whole thing. You know what I mean? So that's why I don't do many panels, like big panels, because you get misquoted, that kind of thing. You know, but like again, my days on YouTube is very short. Very, very short. I just wish brothers can just either go their separate ways or just get along. You know what I mean? Like there's certain people that just really, really don't care much about me, but I refuse to even hear his voice or their voices. My cutoff game is impeccable. Only time they exist if they bring their name up. But other than that, I mean, appreciate the love, you know, the whole panel shows and stuff like that. Because to be honest, that panel is like the ultimate grown up. I mean, grown. When I'm up there, it feels like we're all smoking cigars. We're in a cigar lounge, just shooting the crap, but knowing, you know, have some things to add to, you know, to the conversation. So appreciate the brothers though. I hope that cleared things up, because I don't like when people, or if it appears, I don't like when it appears that I'm piling on people and stuff like that and come back and smile in their face. I don't do that at all. I just don't do that. Mr. Market, okay. We're getting all these emails from my soon-to-be plantation job. But yeah, going back to this Fauci thing, bruh, the lawsuits are pouring in like crazy. Okay? And it ain't just about the vaccine. It's also about the conditions and things that the jobs. Some people are not just suing pharmaceuticals, they're suing the companies. You know, some of the companies that follow protocol. That was protocol. If you couldn't produce your card, I believe, and shown how many vaccines you receive, most likely either you get suspended or you get terminated. I mean, just that simple. So when he says I plead the fifth, oh man, that's gonna be interesting, y'all. That's gonna be very, very interesting. Anyhow, let's move on. California schools face enrollment decline, risking closure. They keep saying that, but I think they're only saying that because of the raises we're supposed to be getting. So we'll see. HBCU top 20 Forbes names America's best in 2026. So I was listening to I don't know if it was either Afro Elite or For the Culture. Sometimes you can't tell, you can't remember like which topics. I don't know anyhow. But anyhow, they were talking about the bonnet thing, but I think it gave people the opportunity to crap on HBCUs and all that. But you had some people that were stepping up and and speaking on the behalf of HBCUs and talking about the the good stuff and the benefits and things of that nature. And one guy made a point, and I kind of agree with him. He said usually, most of the time, when you have people go a hard body in to disparage HBCUs and skip over the PWIs, they call it, then usually they haven't gone to school, they haven't gone to an HBCU, or they just or they just weren't really college material and they just dropped. Either way, you can tell where they're coming from, right? I mean, most people that finish successfully and did what they're supposed to do they don't have too many they might have some bad things, but they don't have too many bad things to say, especially if they follow instructions. One thing I got from that conversation is, but kind of echoing what we've been saying on the panel, you got your degree and everything, but you still need a network. I don't care if it's Black, white, Asian, Latino, whatever. You still need a network. You can't just use a degree. I got a degree, and who that kind of thing. And what people were saying too is that since some of these college campuses have been changing the face of their administration, things have been kind of crazy for the last 15, 20 years. I don't know if that's a fact or not. I don't know the background of Jackson State, because that was kind of crazy for them to let go Dion. I don't know about, what I'm saying? It's just, I don't know, man. I'm an outsider looking in. But my main criticism is how they situate incoming freshmen from other states. They don't do that, and how they use their housing. Those things have to be really taken care of, because that's how you lose people, man. Seriously. But shout out to the HBCUs that's really trying to make a difference and doing what they're supposed to do. Now we're here. So California fails to fix warning system for teacher misconduct. So we're getting a lot of that lately. And we're talking about not just the K through 12, but the colleges too. Right? Because it's not just the instructors being caught with doing anything. It's just the fact that for example, you have students stay after school, right? And you're doing tutoring. Then all of a sudden you go across the street and you treat the student to McDonald's or something before you go home, right? Now, you just trying to feed the student and give them a little, an incentive to keep going, and you did a good job, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to leave you at McDonald's, see you later. But a lot of people will look in and say, hey, are they dating? Something going on between them two? You know, he or she looked kind of happy when they got that Big Mac. I don't know how they were staring at each other. That kind of thing. So they got to define as far as what's appropriate and what's inappropriate. I'm hoping that they address allegations, because that's the thing. My issue is allegations, because black men always getting it. It's funny. The black man gets accused, but the white people or non-black people get away with stuff. Let that sink in. Don't get me wrong. You got some black men that got their hand in the cookie jar, but not all of us. And then Trump says, Exxon and Chevron made too much money off high prices during Iran. So yeah, he's trying to point the finger now. I don't know. It might be too late, Mr. Trump. No matter what you say, people mad at these gas prices. They're mad at the price hikes on the food and stuff and transportation. Anything that costs uses fuel. They're not happy. So you can point your fingers at Chevron and Exxon all day, but it's under your watch, fam. It's under you, dude. So have fun with that one. But they charge everything. No, okay. You have a bad Trump impression. 10 signs of an incompetent person. Okay, we'll see if people want me to read that or not. It says, for the third time in history, women outnumber men in the workforce as the stay-at-home boyfriend becomes an economic trend. Are you kidding me? We talked about this now. Oh Lord, have mercy, please. I hope my son don't do this. He ain't made like that. He's not with that. And as you can tell, if you got mother issues, you're gonna be a homosexual straight up. Or you just gonna be a guy that fits this description in the article title. Stay-at-home boyfriend becomes economic trend. God, Desi. I don't like when chicks wipe my mouth when I'm eating. Like, here, eat, like, don't touch my mouth. It's not like that. I don't. Okay. I know some people heard my breakdown, the 3 archetypes of the female archetypes and the 3 male archetypes, but there's feminine warrior, there's mother energy, and there's pure feminine, right? So most likely I'm probably more compatible with feminine warrior because I am the feminine warrior whisperer. I know how to get her to do things and stuff without kissing ass, but still, or without kissing ass, or what's the other one? Barking orders. I find a middle ground in there. And then pure feminine, I'm not doing that. That's a lot of work. BGS would call that probably the 100 octane. It's too much work. Too much. Oh, hell no. But mother energy, I can't do that. Sorry. I don't know nobody like caressing my head when I'm trying to sleep. And I'm not into that. Shout out to my mom. I guess my mom was pure feminine. I'm sorry, feminine warrior, but I can't do that. Not to put me to sleep, not to nurture me. Now I love a massage or a neck rub, stuff like that, but try to put me to sleep so I can lay on the shoulder. Hell no. Hell no. He said there are 4. Oh, I'm sorry, McDrama Bear, but that's what I coined. Okay, I don't have any. It's not anything official that I'm talking about. It's something that I coined. I came. That's my little system. I'm quite sure it's probably 5, 6, 7, but I just broke them down to 3, based on the Orishas. Oya is feminine warrior. Oshun is pure feminine, and Yamaya is mother energy. That's how I broke it down. but I appreciate it. He said female. He said they're also the female magician. Okay, got you. He going in deep. That's too advanced, man. I'm not going to talk about all that on this panel or this channel. Maybe dark and spooky if I ever do that again. I'm just hesitant to do those things because I ain't gonna get that many people listening. Okay. Anyhow, but that's a trend, y'all. Now this definitely shows how a lot of these guys been feminized in school, been overly emphasizing the needs of the feminine nature, always trying to talk about feminine energy this, feminine energy that. And when I'm in certain spaces, man, when I'm, spiritual areas and stuff like that, they wave and bob and weave. Oh yeah, you talking about the feminine. When I say the masculine energy, go, you should say masculine. Then you gotta tone that down. Like, wait a minute, you didn't say anything when I said feminine, which is the left hand, the spiritual side, masculine is the physical, the strength, right? The spiritual is supposed to be the support, while the physical is supposed to be the leader. That kind of thing. They hate that. They hate that with a passion. Yeah. Then we got Nancy Grace placed Brandon Tatum in boy mode. Remember, I think it's Friday the 13th part 2. Y'all remember that? When Jason was like chasing the lady, and finally she had to put on his mother's sweater and pretend like she was she was the mother. Jason, mother is talking to you. And he stopped. It's like, oh shit. I said, okay. All right, so I want y'all to see this for a minute before I get into this real quick. I wish I had some banjo music. Here we go.
Have the friends taken polygraphs?
Well, from my understanding, all but I believe one took a polygraph, and from what was told to me, that they all passed. And all of the ones that took a polygraph took one without a lawyer. And they cooperated with law enforcement. So from my understanding, everybody took a polygraph test. Why do you say that's from what you
understand? Did they tell you they took a poly and passed?
Yes, ma'am. They told me that they did it. I wasn't there. So that's what I'm saying from my understanding. They told me that all the boys except one, which is Warren, I believe, took a polygraph test. All of them did not have lawyers and did it and cooperated with police. Warren also cooperated with police. I just believe he didn't take a lot to take the test, but Warren is the young man that I interviewed. So according to what they told me, they all took a lot to take test and passed. And it's an equivalent of a lot to take the test. It's not a traditional lot to take test, but it's the same theology of trying to get to if a person is lying. I don't know the name of it. It's an equivalent of a lot to take the test. It's a different methodology. I don't believe it was a polygraph test. I believe they took other stressors in order to analyze if the people were telling the truth or not.
Did they take a polygraph would be no.
Well, yeah, I think it could be semantics, because they took a test to analyze whether or not they were being truthful in their statements, and that certified test, they passed it. It just wasn't considered a traditional polygraph. I think it's a more advanced way of doing it.
Brandon Tatum.
She first and last named him. Whoa.
Hold on. In a nutshell, Joe Scott, there's a difference between a polygraph, which measures all sorts of body signals, your sweat, your breathing, your heart, your blood pressure, all sorts of things, and an audio verification test.
Is this guy serious? Is this guy really serious? Yeah, coming to you live from the Valley. Is this guy serious? Saying that it's a matter of semantics? The truth is not about semantics, my friend. Deception is about semantics. That's somebody saying that it's up to your interpretation. Nah, there's only one interpretation of the truth, and that's the truth. That's exactly what it is. It's not open for discussion. It's not open for interpretation. Okay, and then on top of that, for this guy to say that he said theology, does he even know what that word means? You're talking about Ben Crump, and you're using words about theology to say that that BS test and a polygraph are of the same theology? Nah, man. This dude's a clown.
Oh my God. She feed me. She clothe me. She take care of me. You looking mighty pretty, Miss Nancy. I'm so sorry, Nancy. I didn't mean to lie about the lie detector test. Should I take the lie detector test for lying to Nancy Grace? And boa noche to you too, Clark Goodlow. Right. Yeah, he got green mild, man. He got she said Brandon Tatum. She finger wagged this dude and he took it. He like, oh, yeah. I don't see how people can soft shoe this guy. They just straight up soft shoeing him. What I mean by that is like, oh well, you know, he got his own opinion. What? He tried to make it sound official. I was out there in Mississippi and I tried to find if there was any signals out there, and I couldn't even find these, you know, or something he said. As far as sending messages or some, I said, bruh. That was funny. Here, so it says what gaslighting actually means according to psychologist. Let's move on. I can't wait to see this one. Marlon Jackson developing doc series exploring Father Joe Jackson's legacy. And that's what I'm talking about, man. If you have someone that raised you, right? And he's probably raised you different than how you would raise your children, whether you're more strict or less, but got you where you are. You got to make sure you protect his name, his brand, all that. Stop letting people just pee on his legacy. He got you here. So some of you sons and daughters out there that didn't like the way you've been raised, but at the same time, you're doing well. You're not strung out. You know, a lot of stuff that you probably would have done, but you chose not to because of the way you were raised. You shouldn't let people talk bad about your parent after that milestone on your behalf. During that time, the lights were on, food was on the table, got you where you need to go, took you on some recreational things on weekends or at night after school, made sure they did all the proper paperwork for your health, all kinds of things, and kept you on the straight and narrow when you did some effed up stuff. Right? So after all that, and yeah, I mean, you had to get your butt whooped every now and then, but you're going to let Bette Midler or some other people talk bad about the person that raised you. If you don't learn anything from this experience, children or our children or whatever, always learn to protect your family. And if it's something that you think that's unfair, then you deal with that. You don't let nobody else deal with it. You deal with that between you and other family members and work that out. Don't let people outside the family or outside of your circle try to play judge and jury over the person that raised you and kept you out of trouble. And Marlon and Tito and Jermaine and Janet, those probably the only ones I know that kind of stepped up and said, no, he wasn't like that. Y'all saying a little bit too much. That kind of thing. Everybody else kind of quiet, so I don't know. What happened to Roland Martin? Dun dun dun. Okay, I kind of agree with a lot of people that's been commenting on the pattern here. Well, there's a couple of things, a couple of theories. I'm not sure if this whole thing about him getting caught was supposed to make him look straight, even though he has rainbow tendencies. I'm not sure about that, but it does make more sense for him to be put in line just because he's been speaking more on the behalf of the grassroots. It makes more sense that it's more of a setup than him just being caught. Because I think it was Tim Black. He said that it was more like Shannon Sharp when he was banging on this chick, and oh yeah, and the lady up and screaming. He's, I don't know why they got caught. The tape, blah 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 blah. And all of a sudden it backfired and messed him up. Right. So I don't know, but yeah, I lean towards a setup than anything else. Right. But even if it gets to that, this dude is really, I mean, no pun intended, but this dude is hitting rock bottom. This dude is hitting rock bottom, man. And I put an AI for him to wear his ascot in his suit behind a shower curtain with the shower. They gave him to me naked. I was like, I don't want to see him naked. People were like, why don't you look at the footage? I ain't see no footage. I don't want to see that. I barely took a quick peek at Fiddy's girl getting banged out. I was like, okay, it's real. But I didn't want to. I'm not into watching that kind. I'm not. What do you call those, voyeurs? I'm not into that kind of stuff. I like the real thing, ladies. Anyhow, so we got Detroit in the building. We got CR Frank in the building. He said roly farting. We got. Was it Last in the building? Appreciate you, fam. Appreciate you coming through. All 24, hit the like button, share, subscribe. This woman claimed European people don't use water guns because a black man invented them. Racist people can't have water fights. Y'all believe that? Y'all believe that? Shout out to Mr. T. Collins in the building. Appreciate you coming through. Shout out to AB Media. You got your water gun out?
Well, yeah, and that sucks for them. Okay, you can be racist. And, kick rocks.
I thought a brother only invented the super soaker.
Well, if you're worried about a brother inventing something, that means you need to get off the internet too, because a brother invented HTML, the markup language that invented the internet. Oops.
And the commode too, right? Commode.
I have to look that one up.
Yeah, look it up. It wasn't a toilet; it was called a commode. When he invented it. A lot of stuff, man. Ironing board.
Also, it took a brother for them not to throw their shit out the window. Oops, I said that out loud. Let me shut up.
Yeah, the commode. Shit, mac and cheese.
Because back in the Middle Ages, they used to just throw their stuff out the window. That's why, that's the real reason high heels were created. Oops.
Ooh, from Caucasus.
Yeah.
The Caucasus. Yeah.
Caucasus Mountains.
It says scientists say Earth must cut population down to 4 billion.
Based on what facts?
I don't know. I guess they want to use the word science because they're scientists. That's why I use Thanos. I put him up there. That's like y'all sound like Thanos a little bit. It's like okay.
A balance.
I don't buy that because it's so much. I think the problem is some people are populating like areas instead of spreading it out.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the problem. It is populating areas. And then also too, most of your Europeans back in the early days didn't come in warm climates. So let that sink in.
Mm-hmm.
So that's pretty interesting in itself. Police officer accused of accessing DMV info, placing trackers or tracker on X cars. Or excuse me. Bottom line, he put a tracker on his X car.
Okay.
At the DA's office there. So Clark says, "We are brilliant people, point blank." Yeah, we sure are. But yeah, man, let's go all the way back. Way back. Back at the time, because that was the last one there. So I don't know if you want to comment on the billionaire tax support. That looks like it's going to be more on the behalf of the billionaires, and people are voting for them. So, and this is something that Newsom was against.
Oh,
because he wanted the billionaires to be taxed. Which, when you do that, you're going to run more of them out anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So that's something to think about. Anyhow, let's give it. It says Latino organizations unite in unprecedented push to mobilize 5 million voters ahead of the midterms.
Okay.
So would that be something that you think that the Dems were kind of championing a little bit?
I have no idea.
Interesting. Okay. So we got to move that to another. There's your girl right here with all the teeth.
Oh, gosh.
So AOC edges your boy, and he's from Indiana.
He ain't my boy. That's for damn sure.
Pete Buttigieg.
Butt plug.
In new 2028 Democratic primary poll as party's future takes shape. So the other two that are behind him, of course, is Newsom and your girl, Kamala. I think I'll say that's a mama girl. Anyhow, they in single digits.
Gee, I wonder why.
Yeah, they ain't single digit, but these two people are up. So that's going to be interesting there. But again, I
just can't see. Well, I'll come out and say it. I can't see Latino men going for AOC in bulk.
With her white husband?
Well, just her demeanor. Too much of a feminist.
Yeah.
I just don't see them going for her in vote.
What about Buttigieg?
He has a black problem.
And what makes him up there with the top two? I'm curious about that. What's so good about him?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I don't know if the country's ready for a legitimate president.
That we know of.
That we know
of. Oh, man. Okay. Here we go. RFK. He says, targets Fauci and pushes medical misinformation and fiery CNN. Does he have a new cause now?
Who have new calls?
RFK. Do you know his get down before he got in this position?
What was his get down?
Vaccines.
No.
This dude, all he talked about was vaccines have mercury. Vaccine causes autism. He had, like, matter of fact, he won some lawsuits.
Mm-hmm.
Now all of a sudden, his nemesis, I believe it got to be a nemesis, Fauci.
Mm-hmm.
He pleads the fifth now.
I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth. 5, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th. That shit. It's a meme on TikTok, man. It's hilarious.
I'm wondering if he's gonna go after him for a long, like Roadrunner and Wile E. Coyote. Is he gonna really? I mean, because that's a pathway right there.
DB. Yeah.
Because he got the position.
He pleaded the fifth over 100 times during those hearings.
That was deep. So I don't know, man. I'm trying to think. What could he say if he didn't plead the fifth? What could he say? What could he have said? Like break down some bullet points, some charts, pie charts, some.
He could basically say I'm a jackass,
Yeah, because I'm like, what is the alternative? Okay, if you can't plead the fifth, I mean, if you didn't plead the fifth, what would you tell the people? Because you got some people that still swear by the vaccines now.
Yeah.
You got people that's sitting there saying, hey, it saved my life, it saved my family, it saved the world. You got people that's really speaking positive about it.
Oh, boy.
But you still got people that's speaking, the other side of it, too.
Mm-hmm.
That didn't have a voice. And plus, the people that were speaking on the other side, they lost their channel.
Yep.
They got fined, they lost their jobs, all that. And the best that he can do is plead the fifth.
Yeah, well.
I don't know I don't know how you'd be able to approach this, to be honest.
Well, he's approaching it by pleading the fifth.
He said Fauci's in front of the firing squad. And I appreciate my brother for being what? A member. And he says, Howard says, the fact Pete is happy, which is the other word, is the draw. Show your progressive bona fides by getting the happy man onto the ballot and to the White House. Yeah, I tried to discuss this with some people on the left.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of gets brushed off, but it does come in the conversation of how much influence do those that rank the legitimate people have over the party. Even though they make up a small percentage, quote unquote, small percentage of the population.
I think the question is how much of the richer legitimate has control over the party.
Yeah, that's a good question too.
Because the normal bit is giving them the side eyes along with us.
And they got power, especially in the entertainment business.
Yeah, that's why I asked that question, because the normal legibits are like, y'all doing too much with this rainbow flag crap.
Yeah, the older ones.
Mm-hmm. We don't want Transformers and girls sports. What's wrong with you?
Yeah. Pretty interesting stuff. Let's go on here. It says California schools face enrollment decline, risking closures. So, go ahead.
Population decline?
I I think it's just a way to make sure that you can afford paying teacher raises.
Oh.
So that's what they're doing. They gotta reduce staff.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, bottom line is if you can prove that you have a small population of students, then you gotta let some teachers and cafeteria workers and secretary, you gotta let everybody go. That's to make up the teacher to student ratio. So wow, I got me a super chat. It's been a minute, but appreciate you, fam. Here we go. Okay, he wants to hear this membership thing again. Pump it up. Looking at Joe Budden, you would never think he would come out with a song like that. It's like but yeah, that whole thing is just a numbers game. They're gonna do whatever they can. It's something about the district not releasing funding the way it's supposed to. They want to keep a certain amount the way they think it's supposed to be, while everybody else stays at a certain point. So what they do is they hope that more veterans retire, because the veterans make the most money. So if you retire some of them, that's like three new teachers probably, or two now. Because what they have done, they made it so that the beginner teachers get like way more than before. So on average, your first year teaching, you can make almost 80 grand a year for your first year.
Okay.
So they're making it more feasible. But still, you got to deal with the kids. Woo, Lord have
So got to
mercy.
deal with the children, huh?
If that's what you call it, or a experiment. I don't know what they are.
Mm-hmm.
It says HBCU top 20 Forbes magazine, America's best in 2026. So HBCUs reached Forbes magazine. So I forgot how many HBCUs there are. It's like 80 something.
I forget the number.
Yeah. I couldn't do an HBCU because they don't have really an arts program that people just saw after.
Mm-hmm.
Most of your arts programs are either here, New York, or Florida, or even Chicago. Where's Risty? I think Risty is Rhode Island. So yeah, but other than that, I mean, Forbes is recognizing it. That's a key thing. But somebody made a point that most people that really have a gripe with HBCUs are the ones that didn't go to college or didn't go to HBCU, or just dropped out and just really couldn't cut it.
Mm-hmm.
The other part too is it's rare that you got somebody that successfully finished going to pee on the place where they graduated from.
Yeah.
Rare. Very, very rare.
Unless they're really screwing up, but
There's some party people, man. I'm just, like I said, I'm okay. I put my stuff out there. I wasn't the most dedicated student.
Okay.
I think if I would have put way more into it, I probably would have worked for Disney for a long time. But I just put enough work in so I can pass. But I was able to do an entry level position for a couple of weeks at Disney. But if I was really dedicated, like a couple of people that I went to school with there, they still work for Disney right now. They got that. They got the IMDb and everything. But it's about the amount of time that you put in these schools and your classes. If you're just doing enough just to get by, That's what that degree is going to get you. You know, and then you can cry about how much time you wasted because you didn't put no time in when you were in school. You know, I had a couple of assholes as professors in the master's program. But shoot, I treated them like Jacob and the angel. I said, I'm not letting you go until you bless me. I don't care how racist you are. That wrestles with the angel. That's one of my favorite stories. Wade says he went to Durang and Bonnet. Oh, I get it. Durag. He went to Durag and Bonnet University. I thought that was a real school. I was like, well.
He went to the Hood University, huh?
Yeah.
The Red University.
Bonnet. Yeah. Must have been in Atlanta. Like I said, out here, it's growing, but not as much. But when I was in Atlanta for a day, damn near everybody had a bonnet.
You hear about the transformer that got arrested down there?
Yeah. Is he going to men's prison? That's part I didn't know.
That's what I want to know.
I didn't put that. I try to stay away from that stuff because of YouTube. I don't really cover it as much because you can say anything from that side and they demonetize you. So you know who's watching your videos. It ain't just AI.
But I thought that case was strange and interesting. I'm not surprised, but you know, that transformer already had a reputation for being loose. So whatever.
Crumbling says, why are so many mainstream outlets now trying to put all their focus on black this and black that? I don't know. Have you heard anything like that?
No, not really. I don't really watch, normal news.
I think he's probably talking about the political people. About black voters, maybe, and how black voters need.
I know recently Clyburn blamed black people for why Kamala lost.
Yeah, because I think maybe he's talking about how they speak on the behalf on black people. I think that's with the rolling.
Don't get me started. Leopard song, roly poly.
It's coming up. It says, Horace says, because it's all Jermaine's fault.
Pretty much.
It says, California fails to fix warning system for teacher misconduct. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out. I need to get a statistic on how many, students have been violated in these schools. I'm quite sure it's quite a bit.
So they want to hide the predators, huh?
Yeah, because I think they're trying to at least address the warnings. But I hope that they address the rumors too. They start rumors and all that kind of stuff. Wade says midterms approaching and Democrats need the black vote. Really? AB, did you hear me ask people, does the Democrats need the black vote? Or you have amnesia for that too?
Yeah.
It's all good.
Need a black vote, will they get my vote? That's the question.
No, because I've been asking different people. Does the Democratic Party need the black vote? Some people said no, but some people said maybe.
We'll see.
All of a sudden, I'm making the Bill Cosby face. All of a sudden, they doing like Kremlin said, black this, black that. They probably thought that they're going to get a leg up on these Latino voters. So I could have sworn some people warned them about how Latinos vote. All of them don't vote for the same exact thing. They all got different interests.
Black people have different interests,
But the problem, some people see it as a problem, some people don't. But our issue is that we got 92 or 93% of the black women and an 87 or so of the black man, and we got nothing to show for it. Other demographics don't have that issue.
Nope.
And Horowitz said, "Oh, we got user in here. Oh, that's is that AL?
Yes.
Okay. He still haven't changed his identity.
You know they're gonna talk about it.
It says Horowitz says Democrats need to make a better case than the couch. Roland tried, but they got him in a thong now to shut him up.
The thong. Let me shut up.
He tried. Okay. This is Trump, and I say Exxon and Chevron made too much money off of high oil prices during Iran. So
it's election season.
It doesn't matter what he says. They still gonna look at you, Trump. They still gonna look at you. You know how it is when somebody about to punch you, say, "Look over there." He said, "Where?" And he started to run.
Yep. That's what he did.
It's like, bruh.
Yeah, you're accumulating still in the toilet, and you ain't gonna do shit about it. So why are you talking about it?
Yeah, this guy has a cost of everything. Anything that takes transportation to get to is costing money. Even Dollar Tree is going up.
Yeah, he needs somebody to blame for his bullshit.
So good luck with that, Trumpy. 10 signs of an incompetent person.
Uh-oh.
Ooh-wee. If anybody want me to read that, let me know. Okay. For the third time in history, women outnumber men in the workforce as the stay-at-home boyfriend becomes an economic trend.
Oh boy. It was out there than usual, huh?
Yeah, could you imagine? Hey, baby, dinner's ready. Thank you. Welcome home. Let me take your coat. I ran your bathwater for you. Imagine you saying that to the woman that comes home when you're sitting at doing.
Oh boy.
I made your favorite.
Yeah, they independent, but I guess they still need dick, huh? Okay.
Oh my God.
Look like themselves.
Woo wee.
They so independent, but they still need dick. So.
And the young folks, the young dudes, I guess they built for it. All they got to do is vacuum, clean up, and while she's still at work, you get to play PlayStation all day until she get home.
You know what?
Or some other stuff, wink, wink. This says, Horowitz says, you need more practice on your Trump imitation art. You don't sound orange enough. I don't know how to say it.
Let's have some action. Let's have some asses wiggling. I want some perfection.
I got you, Art. Chevron and Exxon Mobil, they make too much money. Far too much money. Way too much money. Too much money. Too much money. They need to get some of that money back. Anyway.
Do Trump in the Morris Day voice that just came off. I mean, that just went off. Let's have some action. I want some asses wiggling.
Let's have some action. I need some asses wiggling. I need some perfection. Yeah.
Oh God. You're making my boys look bad. Oh Lord. Okay, let's move on.
Let me shut up.
It's Jermaine's fault. Here we go. A shout out to Lewis. We got poor Brandon Tatum. He said Nancy Grace plays Brandon Tatum in boy mode. I'm sorry, ma'am. I was wrong, ma'am.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to lie.
How can I say this? I think he's trying. I honestly think he's trying to become the new Larry Elder.
Oh, Larry's way advanced in this fool. And Larry was kind of, even though he had a stuttering problem, he was kind of convincing. Like if you just like your head in the clouds, he'd get you to believe a lot of stuff he said because he mixed the truth with some BS. He was good at that. Here you go. So here's this little quick thing here.
Have the friends taken polygraphs?
Well, from my understanding,
What'd you say?
I'm just making fun of Tatum here. What happened was, okay, let me find it.
But I believe one took a polygraph, and from what was told to me, that they all passed, and all of the ones that took a polygraph took one without a lawyer, and they cooperated with law enforcement. So from my understanding, everybody took a polygraph test. Why do you say that's
from what you understand? Did they tell you they took a poly and passed?
Yes, ma'am. They told me that they did it. I wasn't there, so that's what I'm saying. From my understanding, they told me that all the boys except one, which is Warren, I believe, took a polygraph test. All of them did not have lawyers and did it and cooperated with police. Warren also cooperated with police. I just believe he didn't take a lot to take the test, but Warren is the young man that I interviewed. So according to what they told me, they all took a lot to take the test and passed. And it's an equivalent of a lot to take the test. It's not a traditional lot to take test, but it's the same theology of trying to get to if a person is lying. I don't know the name of it. It's an equivalent of a lot to take the test. It's a different methodology. I don't believe it was a polygraph test. I believe they took other stressors in order to analyze if the people were telling the truth or not.
Did they take a polygraph would be no.
Well, yeah, I think it could be semantics because they took a test to analyze whether or not they were being truthful in their statements, and that certified test, they passed it. It just wasn't considered a traditional polygraph. I think it's a more advanced way of doing it.
Brandon Tatum. Hold on. In a nutshell, Joe Scott, there's a difference between a polygraph, which measures all sorts of body signals, your sweat, your breathing, your heart, your blood pressure, all sorts of things, and an audio verification test.
Man.
I don't even like Nancy Grace, but she got him on this one.
Man, this is the only time I did ride for her a little bit because she was obsessed with OJ, man. I'm like, God, man.
Oh, yeah, she wouldn't shut up about OJ.
Obsessed. Her and Harvey Levin, them two.
OJ did it. Couldn't prove it.
He says, Kremlin says, Art, what is your experience with Zaza Ali? Have you ever considered interviewing her? I hung out with her a couple times. I didn't introduce her, but her and Professor Griff first met at my event that I invited him to. So she spoke at an event at Marcus Garvey School. And after that, they started doing more things together. She's tall as hell. No, I couldn't interview her.
How tall is
Is probably I give her about 5'10".
Okay.
She's pretty tall, man. I mean, look at her compared to Griff. Have you ever saw them stand together?
Mm-mm.
She tower over this dude. Anyhow, let me go ahead and get a special. Oh, hold on. But yeah, she towered over him. But they had a very nasty. I don't want to say. I don't know if it was a breakup. But he screenshot some of the text that she was sending him, and it was some bad stuff.
She's still around. I don't watch her,
Yeah,
but she's still.
She be sounding kind of feminine. That's why I just don't deal with people with the feminine stuff. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the master teacher,
Why would you look at that? That dude that paid to be a hater on Patreon got his wings.
It's the Brandon Tatum Slayer.
He's not even the same class as her, so I don't even know why he brought his happy tail up there.
He probably wasn't expecting that lashing she gave him though.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, okay, she's been doing this for 30 years, okay? He just does this on occasion.
Over 30 years.
Yeah. I remember Nancy Grace in the OJ trial way back when.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she was obsessed.
Yeah. Oh, we really haven't been in Nancy Grace with the Rodney King trial. That's what I first saw her.
Yeah, that's when she was sort of like sound like Sally Struthers on
Yeah.
behalf,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Poor dear.
I didn't think she was still around. So, but I don't know why he thought he could walk up there and BS her.
CNN headline news for years, and they finally took her off the air. And now I guess she got her own private show.
Yeah. I mean, she was on CNN, but I'm saying that she was on Court TV. She was a Court TV reporter for eons, man. So I don't know why he thought he could walk in and BS her.
She first and last named him too.
Yeah,
that's why I put that picture up.
Brandon?
I was surprised she didn't say his middle name.
And she was trying to give him grace. No, that's what she really was. She was trying to give him, she really was not trying to embarrass him, trying to give him a way out, and he wasn't smart enough to take it.
Brandon Aloysius Tatum.
Might as well.
Here, boy.
For that Miss Ann card,
Okay, the thing is, okay, if I don't know if you guys ever looked at Court TV.
No,
I mean a long time ago.
That's all they do. So they talk to lawyers and attorneys and DAs and stuff like that. That's all they do. So you're gonna walk in there when Nancy Grace has been talking to these kind of people for God knows how long, right? Okay, and you're gonna walk in with some kind of BS. No, you got to. If you're gonna walk in front of Nancy Grace about a trial, you better have your facts together.
Yes.
And he didn't. And she was trying to keep him from embarrassing himself.
This fool said a lie detector test. I said, "Oh God, she got him already."
Yeah, she said, "Is it a polygraph or not?" And he used that Gen Z BS, man. Well, it could have been. And come on, either it is or it isn't. What kind of test was it? You didn't even know what kind of test it was.
No, I think it's right there. Anyway.
Yeah, he thought he was gonna get away with that.
I mean, your YouTube bubble is your YouTube bubble, but that's you're on a different level with that.
Mm-hmm.
You don't go in front of somebody like Nancy Grace unless you got pages of facts and you know everything about that particular case. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And he fell down on a polygraph. That's where you tripped up on. Okay, you don't need to be up here.
She had him also on what was the other thing she had him on? Oh, on the signals.
Oh, really?
Remember he said
Oh, yeah.
the signal wasn't strong enough.
Okay.
And she got him on that too. I said, okay, bruh.
Okay, so the thing is, how do you, in other words, if you're going to come in front of her, it's just like coming in front of a judge, okay? How are you going to verify this? Where's your evidence?
Well, he probably thought he was appealing to her whiteness, maybe.
I don't know what he thought, okay? He wasn't prepared.
And then he was, yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
well, he fall back into that. He probably started holding his hat if he had a hat.
That's why I put that there.
Yeah, put the hat and then where's the handkerchief at? While he's wiping his brow.
A compliment. You're looking mighty purty, Miss Grace. Mighty purty. Said, may I get the call for you, Miss Grace? She feed me. She clothe me.
Yeah. And Nancy Grace is up there in years. She's not a spring chicken, okay?
Oh, she gotta be like at least 61?
Oh, she's older than that.
Oh, wow.
She's my age. She's got to be at least closer to 70.
Okay.
Yeah, remember she's been in this game. If she goes back to the to the Rodney King trial.
66.
66. Okay, she's my age. Okay, she's closer to 70. Yeah. That's how far back she goes.
Baby boomer, huh?
Huh?
Baby boomer, huh?
Yeah, she's a boomer.
Look at. She said you got a was that Wade says you got a purty mouth, boy. Yeah, she pretty much scolded him, man. I said, okay, man.
She could have ripped him more. She could actually I seen her rip into people, and what she gave him was pretty tame.
Yeah,
for her, that was tame. I've seen her rip into people, especially somebody's not prepared.
And he put clips out there saying that he confused Brandon Tatum confused Nancy Grace, or he got one on her and all that kind of stuff. I'm like, bruh.
Okay.
That's like a River Swami.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he just got booed at an event he was holding.
Okay.
And speaking of him, if this dude win, I know it's fixed.
Who?
He got River Swami, because it's too many people. They keep showing too many people like booing him and disrespecting. There's not too many people like cheering for him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. With this day and age, with all this AI roaming around, I would not be shocked. Okay. So
yeah, if he win, he's fixed.
Yeah. Well. I mean, they've been fixing elections for a long time, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
Talking about for governor?
Yeah, for governor.
Okay.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
There's some people that like you. There's some even black people that like River Swami in Ohio.
Only black person I know that like him is Judge. That's it.
Yeah. And guess where he is?
Ohio. He's just punching his face a couple times.
That's it. But that dude, yeah, I can't see it. So he better come up with some AI to make it look like he'll have a big crowd behind him before. Was it November?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you better come up with some support stuff. Else we're like, wait a minute, how you gonna win? You got all that opposition. But I think his candidate, his opponent is kind of weak herself.
Yeah.
So that might say something as well.
I don't. This last election cycle has been the funniest I've ever seen. Like almost like nobody really wants to run.
Well, Cory Bush tried to get her seat back, but lost spectacularly. So, oh well.
Cory Bush?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She tried to get her seat back, but
okay.
She they called it like 3 or 4 minutes afterwards.
Yeah, and then shout out to Passport OG. He comes up once a month. He says she got that I date brothers hairstyle. Who, Nancy Grace?
I guess. I suppose. I don't know.
She give me Janice Hahn vibes.
You know that's more like the 1990s look, 1980s, 1990s look for blondes. That kind of
Yeah.
Remember Friends?
Yes.
Yeah, what's her name? That's the look. That's the hair. That's the haircut.
What's her name? Ashton something.
Whatever her name was.
I know you're talking about.
Yeah.
No, she bought the Living Single show. She bought.
Oh, did she? She bought it. Okay.
Yeah, she bought it, and she bought it just to make sure that some people don't come back.
Oh, okay. That nobody can actually do a reboot.
Yeah, unless they go through her.
Okay.
And she didn't like the one that played Maxine.
Oh, really?
She said exactly she does not want her at all. Oh, is this me? Oh, is that my wiring? Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I'm hearing an extra noise here. Let's see.
Okay. It sounds like you're bumping the mic or something like that.
Okay. Yeah, Jennifer Aston.
Yeah, Jennifer Aston. Yeah. What'd you do to the mic? Now you're Borging.
I'm Borging now?
Uh-oh. Oh, that's better. That's better.
Don, I love that show.
Say what?
Don, I love that show. Living Single.
Oh, Living Single. Oh yeah, Living Single and the and Living Color. Yeah. And Rock. Yeah, and Martin. They had it going on right until and once Fox got football, they kicked them all out.
Yeah, New York Undercover.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember New York Undercover too. Yeah.
Yeah. They took all the black shows to make their name, and then once they got football, they booted them all out.
And Friends came on at the same time as Living Single at the same time slot.
Mm-hmm. And wasn't no black people watching Friends anyway, so it didn't matter.
I could not. I watched Seinfeld, but I could not watch. It was hard to watch Friends. It was not.
Yeah, I couldn't watch Friends. I could watch Living Single, but I could not watch Friends.
It wasn't written for you, so.
Yeah, because I mean I know exactly where they were covering that area. I just couldn't get into it. But Jerry Seinfeld show with Kramer and all of them, that was funny. That was hilarious. The Soup Nazi and all that stuff. That was funny. But I tried to give it a chance, but it
wasn't written. It wasn't written for you. Like this, like Living Single was the Friends of, of the black version of Friends.
Put it this way, I Dream a Genie wasn't written for us either, but most of us watched it.
How much choice did we have?
And that's what 66 to 70. What 2?
That's why.
Yeah.
I think you're Echo BDS.
Is that me?
Yeah, I think so.
I thought
I don't hear echo.
Now my echo cancellation's on. Let me take it off. How about now?
Okay.
You.
Huh?
So what?
I don't think it's me because I don't have anything on.
Okay, I'll turn it back on. So
let me try me.
I can't. I made sure I put the echo cancellation on.
Yeah, that's why Dr. King had to get on old girl. Tell her to stay on that show.
Star Trek.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Nichelle Nichols. May she rest in peace.
But she was what was it? Is it Bradbury or Gene
Roddenberry?
That was a side piece.
That was a side piece. Yeah.
And nobody else could be with her.
Yeah.
When I can't say I blame Gene Roddenberry. I'm sorry, I just can't.
Remember the guy? Say it again, AP.
I can't say I blame him.
Oh no!
Remember the guy that played on the Learning Tree?
Right.
Which
the important parks. I think that was one of his first movies. The Learning
okay.
Tree.
Okay. It's been a while.
Anyhow, that guy isn't that supposed to be Ray Bradbury's love child with Home Chick?
With Nichelle Nichols? I don't know.
Yeah, that's her son.
Is that her son? Okay, could be.
But he's supposed to be biracial.
Oh, well, then that makes sense.
Okay.
So she ever announced who the father was?
I don't recall, but I know it was rumors in the air. I couldn't get anything solid.
Okay.
I was reading on it. I thought you knew something about it.
No, I did never heard anything about it.
I always thought it was like Quincy Jones.
Biracial.
Say it again.
I knew she had a son, but I didn't know he was biracial.
And the funny thing is that Gene Roddenberry's wife was actually the one that did the computer sound.
Oh yeah, she was the voice.
She's the voice, yeah.
And the Council Troy's obnoxious mother.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's that science fiction network. It's crazy, really crazy.
It's a small. It's actually a very small, tight knit. Star Trek is its own little thing.
Yes,
they got a huge occult library they share.
They do. Yeah, they do.
Wow. You see that?
Star Trek and Star Wars are their own little niche.
Did you see George Lucas's occult library?
I
think it's
I
two
wouldn't
stories.
I wouldn't be surprised. He's deep into it, into occult and legends.
Uh-oh. Somebody says Majel Barrett was Gene's first side piece.
Majel Barrett.
I don't know who
could
that
be.
is.
that's
the chick on Star Trek.
Yeah, that's the computer voice and Council Troy's mother.
Well, he married her.
Yeah, that's his real wife.
That's his real wife. He married her.
So I guess he's trying to say that was a side piece first.
Could have been. It could have been his side piece first, but he married her. So.
Uh-oh. Let me see. Gene Roddenberry. How many wives this dude had?
Mm-hmm.
He only had 2 wives.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he only had 2 wives.
Yeah, that's not a lot for Hollywood.
Mm-hmm.
Gene Roddenberry. That's deep. What got me interested, I still want to do more research on Rod Serling.
It's hard to find stuff on him.
Because all I know, he's military. He has journalism background.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, but this stuff is too deep, man, for him to just be a regular person. I mean, everything was like well thought out. And then some of it was even predicting the future.
Gotta remember, he was deep into science fiction. There's a lot of science fiction writers back then, from the I would say from the 1920s to the 1960s.
Wait a minute, Gene Roddenberry did Dragnet?
That I don't know.
That's what it's. I think that's what it says. I'll look. I take more time to look at.
Well, he's in television, so you know when you're a producer, you can do all kind of stuff.
So he did way more than science fiction, huh?
Maybe you want to make money.
Yeah, Planet of the Apes.
Yeah, looks like Michigan is going down to the wire.
So what? Michigan?
Yeah, there's some primaries today.
Oh, okay. This is late for primaries. This is what, July?
August.
Yeah. And primaries in August? Jesus
Yes.
Christ. Okay. That's late.
Which reminds me, are they ever going to announce what really happened to Mitch McConnell?
What they want to do, what they have claimed the governor wants to do is put somebody else in his seat.
Mm-hmm.
So
here you go. It says during his time in LAPD, Roddenberry was known to have had affairs with secretarial staff. Before his work on Star Trek, he began relationships with Nichelle Nichols and Majel Barrett. Nichols wrote about their relationship in autobiography Beyond Uhuru only after Roddenberry's death. At the time, Roddenberry wanted to remain an open relationship with both women.
Okay.
So you're talking about the cake and eating it too.
Yeah, well, he can do it. You got the money, and he can do that. Now look at all the look at all the baby daddies we got rolling around. You know.
Yeah. Don't forget about Elon Musk.
Elon Musk looks at women as utensils, man. Basically, I want a wife. I want kids. You do this. You can't do that. Guess what? Okay, you're fired. Okay. Here's some money and go that way. Okay.
Cancel her. I want another one.
Was he married like 2 or 3 times?
I think so.
Yeah.
And
finally gave up and getting married. Just give me a baby mama.
What did Wesley Snipes tell old girl in New Jack City? I'll buy another one.
Yeah, I'll buy another.
Yeah, marry another. Put champagne on her.
I guess Roddenberry says having a baby mama is cheaper than getting married.
He's only 55.
I thought he was an Xer. Yeah, I thought he was an Xer.
He has 1, 2, 3. He only had 3 spouses.
Yeah, 3. I thought it was 3, and then the 4th one is his baby mama.
Okay, so she's probably not even as considered a spouse.
No, he's not. No, but I think the word spouse means you got to get married.
Right.
I think if you want to use the word partner, that's different. But and Jeff is still talking about it. Still put up videos about me talking about 80% of women cheat. He put up another one today. I said, "Man, you can't let it go, Ken." You started laughing.
He's going on your 80% of women cheat, huh? Okay.
Yeah. He started laughing. Yeah, Don Clipson said I wasn't shit for mentioning that, but he asked. I said, "Yeah." He asked me the question. I said, "Okay, I'll give you the real answer." And guess what? Most men and women disagree when I say that.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, because you need that kind of self-assurance to keep moving. If you had that possibility and you start having doubts, then all of a sudden
you have to change the way you do your game if you know there's a possibility. So if I know my chick look like she might be tipping, I look at her. Don't get sloppy. Don't get sloppy. Go ahead.
It goes with that scene with the best man. I think it was when they were playing cards, and they were talking about, man, so you think your woman been messed around? I mean, he's asking for more chestnut. And then he was like, yeah, my baby this and that. He said, how do you know? And he said, because her such and such is shaped like my blah, blah, blah. And he kept saying stuff and made him, pissed off. I think, didn't he like lift the table over or something?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so that kind of stuff, even in your head, keeps you from being secure from what you think that could be fearful. Make you violent.
Because it shakes your fundamental belief. That's why.
Yeah.
And I've heard that. I heard guys. One guy was on Rhymes, and one guy he said he has 7 women in a rotation, and none of them cheat. I said, okay, man.
None of them cheat? Okay.
Yeah, he was getting hostile. I said, okay, man, you know what, man? Look, just calm down, man. Forget I said it.
Yeah.
Forget I said it.
You got to keep that in your head to keep pushing.
Yeah.
That's the only way to really motivate you is to think that this person is faithful rather than proving it. Oh, while I'm at work, she'll never mess around. While I'm away in another country, she'll never mess around.
You'll never mess around. Yeah. Ain't no sense in going home. Jody got your gal and gone.
Don't forget Johnny Taylor.
Okay, cheaper. Was candy liquor?
No, who's making love?
The old lady. Yeah.
That's a tight ass song, by the way. Doom, 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 doom.
Uh-huh.
Whoever played bass for that, I'm like, God damn. But yeah, this whole thing. I don't know if you got that clip of that home chick, fine as hell, but got all the wisdom. I'm wondering when she gonna flip.
She gonna flip. Oh,
I mean, if she gonna, I'll play.
On who? On who? I mean,
you know how people like say a lot of stuff, but then later on they start changing up.
Okay. Oh, they stop lying, huh?
Yeah. It's like, wait a minute, didn't you say that before? I think she's probably like a female, like Derek Jackson for men.
Okay.
She might be on that tip where she's saying a lot of stuff that we like.
Yeah.
But later on, you might hear something else different, like
yeah.
Show the real.
Is she black? Well, even the best black woman's got some kind of credit in her.
Here we go. Let's see.
Mama once, but don't you dare allow another man to baby mama you twice. That is 1,000% your fault. At this point, it's a choice. And then stop teaching it to our daughters. I am so sick and tired of people trying to pacify the fact that it's just okay to be a single mom. They ruined it for themselves. Yes, they did.
They definitely did.
They absolutely lowered their wife value on the market because they were frivolous with their body. What the? Their wife value? What are we fucking Carfax? Man, property?
Yes.
The fact that you age women.
What'd you say?
Basically, she's using our stuff.
I know. It gets better. Here we go.
Really know how you sleep at night, because the way in which you are actually degrading black women by perpetuating this idea that our value is somehow linked to whether or not we're married.
Single moms get remarried every day. Hi, hello, it's me.
I just feel like you don't really like women. That's why you don't.
See,
you don't
here
really
we go.
like women, which means you don't really like yourself.
The funny part is this podcast, they asked me to come on their show twice last year. They shoot in LA. And they said we could do it virtual too, but I like being in person. So it's funny that you asked me to come on your show. Your podcast is called Good Moms, Bad Decisions.
Bad Choices.
Well, I think maybe it should be Questionable Moms and Bad Choices.
Ooh.
Because for you to have daughters and be like, shut up after I said, if you get baby mama twice, it's a choice. No,
Yes.
I will not shut up. If you're not teaching your daughter, somebody has to. And I hope that maybe if they grow up and they might see or hear voices like mine, because your voice is the voice that ends up single mom and they want to villainize someone. I am a woman's woman. I'm going to talk to you straight. I am going to keep it real. And if you are out here telling our daughters that it is okay to go have multiple children by multiple men, you hate women. In fact, you probably hate your daughters. You probably hate that you see the man that got you pregnant and left you in that child, which is why
I've been following her.
You stand on the truth. I will die on this sword. What degrades our black women is to continue to be a statistic. What degrades our
body blow, body blow.
Perpetuate the lie and the story that it is okay to just shoot to be a single mom. You really think that these moms were shooting to be single? Like that was the goal?
No woman on the earth wants to be a single mother.
That is the
It's
point.
hard to have a baby daddy.
What do you
These
mean?
women love to complain about their baby daddy.
They love to complain because it's easier to complain than to fix your own bad choices.
Ooh, body blow, body blow.
You hit me
I was
with
watching her for about a month now.
because you are a part of the group that I talk to. If you're getting smashed left and right and you are a baby mama by multiple different men, the truth is your wife value. And then let's talk about that. She's like, what is this, Carfax? No, it's Hofax. But don't you dare allow another man.
Hey, you know what should have put in? Remember that when they tell that joke and all the guys going, oh, should put that at the end.
She got to be like what, under 30 maybe, 31?
No, she's got to be in mid-30s.
Mid-30s?
Yeah, mid-30s. Yeah.
I think she's married, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, she's married too.
Yeah.
So you can't say that, because that's the thing too. A lot of these chicks that you talk like this, you don't see their husbands. So, and then she not.
I remember she said one day, they asked whose fault is it for the bad date market, and she straight said single mothers are like, oh shit.
You know what? I don't. I don't get it. I don't get it. Okay, because you see me do this on countless women when I had my female show,
Right.
Yeah.
And they come in talking that crap, right? Okay, well, it's his fault. So I understand you got pregnant. I get that, okay? Why'd you carry the baby for 9.5 months?
Yeah.
And then they get quiet. And then the ultimate, well, it was just an accident. I said, okay, so first, was he your first?
No, let me shut up.
Yeah, was he your first? No. Well, how many guys between him and guy that got you pregnant? How many guys was that? And they get quiet.
Mm-hmm.
So none of the other guys got you pregnant. Is that what you're trying to tell me? You had no babies by none of those other guys that you had sex with.
So she accidentally just simply fell and landed on his. Let me shut up.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they try to say that, and then they put their head down. And I said, so I always ask, okay, baby, now we got that out of the way. Why him? And then they start telling you the truth. Why him?
Holding that baby for 9 months, and then knowing that you resent this dude or will resent this dude, but
She don't resent that dude. She's disappointed. She don't resent him.
Yeah,
She don't resent him.
For 9 months.
What you're hearing is disappointment. You're not hearing resentment.
Mm-hmm.
Well, eventually it's going to happen, right? Child support, all that, right?
Well, she do. Most times they will. Sometimes they won't because they're so embarrassed. Now you're gonna go after him.
Then after because you got that little I call it the creep clause. You get the creep back in a little bit, but it still can't come back together.
Mm-hmm.
But eventually it's gonna turn out the way that like the repeated cycle.
Yeah.
Vampire hours.
Vampire hours.
Poof.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. In fact, Jeff had her on his show, so a couple times. Yeah.
That's what I was going to ask you. Have it?
Yeah. He's been on. She's been on his show a couple times.
Okay. Well, he did the Lord's work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I was wondering. That's why I sent you the email. I was like, you think she gonna flip?
Oh no.
She'll stay on message.
I mean, she can't flip. Okay. Because black women come in and destroy her if she flipped and did something. Okay. But the thing is all she's doing is saying common sense. It's not something that's not common sense at all. Cause my daughter, I tell my daughter the exact same thing. Okay, I can forgive one. Okay, because you didn't know.
Is it beneath her? Would it be beneath her to go toe to toe with Cynthia G?
Cynthia G would not even be in the same room with her.
Yeah, I don't think Cynthia G has the overreach to be in the same room.
No, Cynthia G did. Cynthia G's not that smart, so she's not going to be in the same room with her. Yeah.
He's really not that bright at all.
Yeah. She got to be in a room where they know they're going to defend her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's going to be pretty interesting.
Yeah, and she's talking to women that are closer to like the 92. She in other words, she's talking to the same how can I say kind of people that Kevin was talking to.
Mm-hmm.
The white collar people and up.
Yeah.
I don't know what did she say that doesn't make sense. Oh well, are you comparing women to cars? Okay, your wife value does go down, baby. That should be logical to you.
Mm-hmm.
If you got a kid or two in tow, it's going to bring down your wife value. You're not going to be as so. If two women going after the same guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
One was the same age and one had no kids, the other had 2 kids. Okay, and said the guy picked the woman that had 2 kids. That other woman would be pissed because I'm clean, don't have a lot of bodies, and ain't got no kids. Why you pick her?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But women do that all the time because Ministry Highlights just had he just showed this dude with a board and asking women to rate themselves from 1 to 100, right? And most of them pick in the 70s, which is like a 7, right? And but the strangest thing is that one woman was actually put herself as a 4, and the other women put her higher. They put her as 100. Not her, not the woman herself, but the other women put as higher is pity. So women do crap like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And finally, we got Passport OG in the building.
What up, OG?
Buenos dias. Oh, buenos noches. Sorry. Carry on. I'm here. Carry on.
Yeah.
I thought you wanted to get some of this roast here.
Not. I mean, I've said it for years. Okay, Kevin said it for years. We've been saying this stuff for years. It's just a woman saying it. And guess what she said? You must hate women. So in other words, you saying the same thing to her that you say to us.
Get them whole facts tag on it.
As we call it, which she said, no, I'm not. It's not Carfax. It's whole facts. I said, whoa, he pulled that one out.
That's deep.
I mean, people do this all the time. Like it was on Jeff's, and one guy said, there's a difference between 3 porn guys, 3 bodies, and they're all porn guys versus a woman that had 1,000 regular guys. I said, Jeff, I said, if a woman walked into your office and she had 1,000 bodies on her, okay, you sit her on the couch immediately because there's something wrong with her. Even if she's a porn star, there's something wrong with her. They'll let 1,000 guys up in her like that.
Because one of them guys she really liked, and that dude walked away from her, and she hadn't dealt with it.
No, 9 times out of 10, if she has 1,000 guys up in her like that, then she's got something that happened to her in her childhood. 99 times out of 100. Go ahead.
And the possibility of bonding is over, right?
They're trying to believe it or not, they actually bond to their abuser when they were a child, and they try to recreate that. They try to recreate that same bond with other men.
Like the first time you took drugs.
I said what?
It's like the first time you took that hit or that first drug that you.
Yeah.
Stockholm syndrome.
No, it's okay. It's an imprint, and all animals have an imprint. Okay, how do you think a mother, a chicks bond to their mother, right? They see the mama and they imprint on her. Same thing if you get a baby bird that falls out of a nest, okay, and you raise it, it's gonna think that you're its mother. You're gonna imprint on them. And it's going to follow you around and fly near you and all kinds of stuff because you become the imprint of that animal.
Mm-hmm. Well, they have, if you follow like the narcissist language or the what do you call them? They say that narcissists have a codependent, so you end up being either someone who's used to dysfunction as the person creating the dysfunction, or you just learn to accept the dysfunction attention as quote unquote love, right?
Yeah. It feels like it feels that way. It has nothing to do with what you think. It feels that way.
Negative attention is love.
Yeah, that's why I like software underbelly, right? Every time he has a prostitute or porn star, okay, that's he's interviewing. Okay, it traces back to their childhood. Something happened in childhood.
That's true.
Yeah, because I remember I was dating this chick before I got married, of course. But she said, ain't no relationship normal unless you have a fight.
No, that's the gynocracy. That's the Klingon. That's the Klingon.
I was like, check please. No,
yeah.
I knew this not gonna last.
Yeah. Where was she from?
She's black. She's straight up black.
Where was she from? I mean, L.A. Okay. Had to have southern, but that's very common in the black community.
What's her southern roots? Who was her son? Let me see. Her dad, because her mom was a Native American, Choctaw, something like that. But her dad was straight up black.
Yeah.
So I think he had some. I could tell when I talked to him. You could tell he had some southern. Mr. Boss got that part.
In the South, it's very common with men and women fighting each other. If you're black, it goes all the way back to slavery.
And when she said that, I was like, okay, I'll give it another 2 weeks. And
I remember. I forget her name, but she was a lawyer, right? And she's from Shreveport, Louisiana, right? And she talked about all this kind of stuff about physical violence and stuff like that, and how men were abusive. I said, okay, baby. Say me and you. What does it mean if me and you are together and I walk to the back porch and I hear water boiling on the stove at midnight? What does that mean? She started laughing.
Oh, that's the lighter version of Al Green and the grits.
Yeah, and the grits. Yeah, that's physical violence. And I used to hear my aunts and stuff, uncles talk about that all the time, about them fighting and them hitting each other over the head with bottles and shit like that. So very common.
And I talked to this other chick. We would have been an item. She's on the professional side.
Mm-hmm.
But we were talking about, DV. You
Yeah.
know? And I was like, I keep hearing the sequence where the woman is usually egging the guy on to see what he gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, we got to see if he got a little edge or something on him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I said to myself, like, oh hell no.
That's why Dr. Curry's work is so valuable about the DV rates against black men. Okay, black women were the most violent demographic in the United States. Up until like the late '80s, where black men started leaving them, started getting married to them.
I think that's their favorite part with the Della Reese when she said you want to hit people with garbage.
Garbage. Oh, my mother died when she saw that. Cause I remember I was walking to my mom's house and she's older, right? So she's choking, right? So I'm thinking something wrong. I said, "What's wrong with you?" And she's choking. She showed me it was Della Reese and Eddie Murphy fighting. And that was the funniest thing to her.
Yeah, when a woman tell me something like that, I'm like, this ain't gonna last, because my job is not to hurt you, it's to protect you, not to hurt you.
I've never had a long-term relationship with a woman that didn't try to get physical with me.
Yeah. They break the code to me.
And they always want to fight, and they're pissed off because they can't put hands on you.
Yeah.
In fact, there was one chick, she driving the car. She said, if I was strong enough to actually beat niggas' asses, I would. Okay, I just can't. So I keep my hands to myself.
And you can kind of see how it starts. These little kids.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Loving basketball, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think they put that in there?
It was rolling in the grass, fighting.
Yeah, fighting. Yeah.
Hey, you want to hear something funny, BGS?
Yeah, go ahead.
I saw in a post not too long ago, maybe yesterday, 2 days ago, that the most romantic the best black romance was Love and Basketball.
Yeah, because it's accurate.
Yeah.
Because it's accurate. Okay. The best man. What's her name? Slapped the crap out of homeboy.
Yeah. I kept hearing that.
You talking about the Tyler Perry one when he slapped?
No. It was the best man. I don't think it was Tyler Perry.
When he found out that his dude was smashing his girl while he was on the football team.
Well, remember where it was Nia Long? Yeah. And she said she was in there with homeboy and
Tay Diggs.
It was Tay Diggs. Remember? And she slapped him.
Oh, she slapped him.
That's right. She wasn't supposed to do that.
She wasn't supposed to do that. Yeah.
I'm trying to remember.
That's why he said to this day he won't do any scenes. He won't act with her anymore.
Yeah. She said, and she said she don't know what got into it. She said all of a sudden she said, she asked me, "Are you good?" Because she didn't really mean to. Well, she didn't really mean to do it. And she said, "But he's not good." Okay.
Shout out to Mississippi Delta guy. Appreciate you, fam.
Forget it. That is for you. Take that shit, nigga. Back on that shit up, kid. Appreciate that.
Yeah, appreciate the give me the Piggly Wiggly money. Appreciate you, brother. The Piccadillys.
Stop. You don't know about no Piggly Wiggly. Stop.
Piggly Wiggly. Right here.
Jolly 8. You don't know about no Jolly 8?
He's old enough, man. And we had Piggly Wigglies, okay?
Piggly Wiggly.
Alpha Beta. Yeah.
Out here, yeah. Hey, out there they had AMP Market. Remember that?
AMP. Oh, we had a couple of AMPs here too. So.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, a couple of AMPs.
Yeah, Piccadilly boy, they put pork in everything.
Mm-hmm.
I used to work for AMP.
You put pork in the ring pie. Like, why is there pork in this?
Yeah, they had like little pork in everything. I was like, I can't even smell it up in here. What's some bread things in there? Oh, that's ham. Oh, okay.
Boy.
Had the country market with all them big ass honey buns.
Yeah.
Man, I mean that's the part of the South I would enjoy, but man, they took all that stuff is gone. In Vicksburg, I mean, it seemed like they moved everything to Jackson. I'm talking about Mississippi Delta guy knows. He knows.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't got nothing over there in Vicksburg. Oh my God! All they got is casinos down there, Rainbow Casinos.
Oh, okay. That's how they make their money, just like the Native Americans. So gotta get into gambling.
Yeah, when I was driving around there, they got the basic church, houses, schools, and stores.
Gotta remember the South is a swamp, man.
Wow.
Well, it's on the river, isn't it?
The whole region is a swamp. Okay, it wasn't for black people, slaves actually digging those canals and stuff like that. It'd still be a swamp.
It's still creepy when you drive at night.
You can hear it. Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of hear obviously you hear the crickets, but you can see the actual long trees, and you can know people home.
And you can actually hear the steam coming off the grass. That's how humid it is.
Anytime I go to the southern part of the South, the first thought in my mind is there were slaves running through that to get somewhere else.
Yeah. Dark.
That's how come they had to go get black slaves, because those are the only people who could actually exist in that climate. Because you go to Africa, it looks just like the South. It really does. The West Africa looks just like the South.
Dang, Mississippi Delta guy says Mississippi has a lot of ghost towns. My hometown population decreased.
Yeah.
Barely see from there. I don't feel like
decreased by 50%. Yeah, basically, okay. A lot of the small rural towns that depended on agriculture left is because they moved to cities to where manufacturing was. So it happened a lot.
Yeah, most feds said Piggly Wiggly, man. They were everywhere, and all of a sudden they started moving.
Yeah, same thing happened. Same thing happened to Japan. Okay, we have a lot of the rural towns lost population and moved to the. That's just people.
What about crystals?
Even if they can make a good earning farming, they still want to go to the city.
Yeah.
I remember crystals. Shepley's Donuts. They don't have that anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was a lot of things we grew up on. Pizza Inn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, have a Tasty
One thing
Freeze?
I didn't. Tasty Freeze.
Tasty Freeze has been around a while. Yeah.
Okay. I don't remember that. Yeah.
A Tasty Freeze or even the South Foster Freeze.
Yeah, Foster Freeze they had it in the South too.
Yeah.
So I remember they had Dairy Queen.
Oh, Dairy Queen's everywhere. Dairy Queen's like McDonald's.
That's a delicacy for us.
No, you had to go to the white area to get the Dairy Queen. Yeah.
And then remember Crystals with the little small burgers. Those what do you call those? The mini hamburgers. Crystals.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
4 at a time.
Okay.
Sliders, but they didn't call
sliders.
sliders
Yeah.
back then.
White Castle was the one I know where they first started doing that. It's White Castle with the little mini burgers, little sliders.
Yeah, were they called sliders back then?
No, they weren't called sliders back then. No.
Yeah, because I don't remember. I just remember like now they saying sliders. But...
They say I think when they started the sports bar started to call them sliders. I think it was.
Speaking of White Castle, how much is a White Castle now? Because if they cost $1,
I have no idea.
Man, I have no idea. Like since the 90s.
Yeah. I don't know if they're still in business, but I remember White Castle. Cheapest burger you could actually get was White Castle.
Because would you get like 6 at a time? Was it 4 at a time?
Yeah, 4. I think it was 4 at a time.
Now White Castle, okay, there it was. White Castle was round and Crystal's was square, right?
Oh, yeah.
I think that's how it was.
Are you sure? I thought they were both square.
White Castle was square.
White Castle. Oh yeah.
Crystal's was square too, isn't it? It's in the box.
Crystal's was
I
square.
know that.
I remember Crystal's was square and they were heavy on the mustard.
Yeah, White Castle. I'm looking at the burgers on there. They're square.
Were they like that earlier though?
No, I think they've always been that way. They almost look like biscuits.
Yeah, that's why I thought they were a little bit more rounder back then. But let me.
I just pulled up a picture on it. Yeah, they're square.
I used to take the big bags to White Castle. Get a sack of 20, a couple of onion rings, and watch some blockbusters.
Yeah.
Oh God.
You don't like chicken nuggets, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were. I don't know. I never did have like a. You know how it is when you compare. I was never able to compare the two as far
Nothing
as
special, man. Nothing special, dude. You eat one, and you eat one, you eat 5, and you're like, what? It's like eating potato chips. Like you taste the taste.
Because I think in Mississippi, I think they had them across the street from each other. Both of them gone now. Yeah, that's back in the day, man. They used to have Shoney's. That's why I started going to Shoney's in the 80s. I mean the 90s. Man.
Shoney's breakfast bar is king, man. Nobody can mess with that. Can't mess with it.
Yeah, Shoney's. We had Hardee's. No, out here is Carl's Jr.
Do y'all eat biscuits and gravy out there?
Biscuits and gravy? That wasn't my thing.
What?
No.
You from Mississippi?
Yeah, Mississippi, they weren't doing no biscuits. They were doing biscuit and Brer Rabbit syrup or molasses.
What about whiting and grits?
Fish and grits. Yeah, on Fridays. Yeah, that's a Friday thing. Steak and eggs on Sunday, unless BGS can correct me. I think it was steak and eggs on Sunday and fish on Fridays.
Yeah, but if you eat chicken or something smothered, you have biscuits with it, you're gonna get biscuits and gravy.
That's right.
Yeah.
I knew you had to have like some white bread with your fish, especially if it's like fish with bones in it.
Oh yeah. They always give you some white bread. Yeah.
I kind of like the videos that they people going around tasting food and stuff and giving reviews. Like LA Try Guy, that's a good one. And this other dude that's kind of like following. He looked like he's following behind LA Try Guy, but I kind of like that concept. You know, and they going around a regular place like Louis Burger and Tam's too. So I'm like, okay.
Well, I mean, if you look at the environment, this is a great time to be a small spot now because the big boys are costing. They charge too much. They
have too much overhead, as the big boys do. So
that's right.
Yeah.
Plus, pastrami out here now is what, $12 or $10?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Well, the meat's the meat is so high now. So.
Yeah.
And and they say the best part of the cow, the pastrami.
Ooh, that's a good question.
Quote unquote.
I don't think so.
Isn't that deli in Brooklyn or whatever? They charge almost like $50 a sandwich now. The famous one.
Yeah.
Like that. People pay $50 for sandwiches. That's crazy, dude.
Yeah. I'm like, that's what I made most everything I make myself. I mean, I make it myself.
These prices, you don't have a choice.
I did a little tenderism a couple weeks ago. I was like, oh man, it's falling off the bone. I'm the man.
The air fryer is your best friend if you're into fast food.
He said onions and grits. I never heard that, y'all. Have y'all?
I've seen it. Onions and grits if you have gravy. Okay.
Y'all gonna start about some liver, man. Don't.
Well, I don't like liver.
And onions.
Oh, liver.
I don't like liver. So.
I love liver. Liver, onions, and some green tomatoes. Oh my god.
My dad said he tried to fix up liver and all that, and I still wouldn't eat it when I was little.
It's the consistency of the meat I don't like. I just never got into it.
It just falls apart. Nah.
Yeah. It's got that funny taste to it. So.
Or any other meat organs, I can't eat that stuff, man. I tried, but I can't do it.
You do hearts. Chicken hearts is okay.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Man, I got white friends, but I don't eat like them.
I know you put your gizzards into your dressing here. For taste.
Hey, let me tell you something. The cow intestines.
Dude.
Hey man, listen. Don't knock it till you try it, boy.
No.
Them jokers is good, boy.
Even the Latinos don't like the cow intestines that much. Menudo, they don't like it that much. Yeah.
It stinks too.
Hey man, because Japanese folk done figured it out, man. I'm telling you.
Because when I was down there in Guatemala, man, I see all kind of cow guts on the road when they slaughtered the cow, throw the guts away. So they're not that fond of either.
Well, here all the Africans be buying it. We sell it like we got the tongue, the heart.
The tongue, yeah. The tongue
is a delicacy.
Your tongue is a delicacy.
Kidneys.
Yeah.
They be buying the kidneys.
Yeah.
We have a section with fish heads. They be tearing those organs up.
They say in China that in certain areas like China does that. I don't know if Japan does it, but China, they don't waste anything. Okay.
Especially with the cow.
Yeah.
Especially with the cow. Cow is really expensive, so.
Yeah.
Cow intestine, like it's, hey man, you could think it tastes bad. I promise you, I thought the same too. Then they can hook it up. I'm telling you.
If you eat it, don't ever be around when they're actually cooking it. Okay.
Yeah, it's like making sausage.
You don't. Once you smell it, you can't unsmell it. Okay.
Well, but pig is different. Pig stinks up.
No, all poop stinks, man.
Yeah, because the poop sits in there for years.
Yeah.
For months.
Yeah.
But Mississippi Delta guy says, Art, we might be Mississippi cousins. I think so.
What's the question? Who your mommy is?
Who your mommy is? Who they are?
Who they are? Yeah.
Where you from?
Yeah. Who your mommy is? Mm-hmm.
Down there. Oh,
mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I miss the southern part, boy. Some of these brothers in the south though be sound a little bit on the soft side. I was like, hey, what's going on? The little younger brothers. I'm like, oh man, they got y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no this and ain't no that. Oh God. Where the tough brothers at?
Okay.
Slow talkers. Where the slow talkers at? I did Popeyes over there. I was so disappointed because you remember Popeyes used to taste like a homemade over there.
Mm-hmm.
Where's over there? You mean Mississippi?
Mississippi, yeah. It used to taste like homemade.
But if you went back, why not just go to like a mom and pop shop? Because you know it's gonna be off the chain.
If you want to go to Pop, you got to go to Louisiana for Popeyes if you actually want Popeyes.
I heard that.
Yeah.
I heard that.
That's because that's where it comes from. So
they said the one on Avalon out here is like the bomb by high school.
Never had something from over there. I wouldn't be surprised.
And the Louisiana chicken on Jefferson is supposed to be the best one. That's
okay.
That's what I heard. I never had it though.
Is it run by black people or Asians?
Black people.
Okay, that's why. Because most Louisiana chickens are actually run by Asians.
Yeah, so I'm like, okay.
That's funny because you used to go in and get your Chinese food and your fried chicken at the same time.
That's still a good ideal if you know. I mean, if you can just get past the heart stuff and the arteries, but it's still.
Nah, they don't really sell that for black people in Louisiana. Chicken.
No, he's talking about
as part of the concept. The concept.
Normally they'll put them in soups or something like that. They won't eat them outright.
But in Louisiana, though, why should they stick with the the dirty rice, the greens, the stuff that originally came with Louisiana chicken?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Mm-hmm. They said it was real. I mean, no matter what you get over there, it's spicy.
Yeah. For whatever reason, because it's got to be 40 years. Because my son is 40, right? And we used to go to Louisiana Chicken all the time and get fried chicken for his mama, and then get in. He actually wanted more Chinese food.
Oh man, that's a well. I'll tell you this though. If you're doing the Chinese, that means you buy less chicken though.
Yeah, because it's more about the sauce for Chinese people.
Yeah.
They sauce up some chicken.
They do sauce up some chicken. All different kinds. Yeah.
They can cook some fried chicken, boy. Them jokers,
the best fried chicken on the planet is actually made by Guatemalan women.
Okay? Oh, really? Really?
Yes.
Okay, note taken.
Koreans around the corner that I heard is pretty good too. But
no, 9 times out of 10, say even if you go to like not Food for Less, but what's the other one?
Ralph's.
No, the other one, the off-brand that the Koreans own.
The Koreans. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they got Guatemalan women back to cooking the chicken. Okay,
you mean H-Mart?
No. Okay, it'll come to me in a minute because I go there all the time. But the thing is,
99.
No.
H-Mart.
Well, what is the Koreans own it, but it's actually run by black people.
Is it a chain?
It's a chain. Yeah, it's a chain. I'll think of it in a second. Yeah.
Black people.
Yeah.
And shout out to Mississippi Delta guy once again. Says black, you should see reactions of Europeans or European trying soul food and Southern barbecue during World Cup. You would think England didn't have food.
England has nasty
terrible
or horrible. Yeah.
Whose idea was it to eat baked beans for breakfast, dude?
That's all they had. That's all they had. That's what they grew up on.
Tomatoes?
Yes. That's all they have.
They said the only place that you can go to is Caribbean restaurants in England.
Yeah.
They're the only people that's really like cooking real food over there.
And the Indians. Well, West Indies. You got Caribbeans and the Indians, right?
Yeah, that's what they said. Oh, and Richard said that's all we had.
Yeah.
He's in England, right? By the way.
Yeah. It's all they have. Yeah.
He said
beans and toast, mate. No, I don't want any beans on toast. No.
I mean, you can't go wrong with fish and chips. Can't go wrong with the fish and chips.
Superior Grocers is the one that owned by the Koreans, run by black people.
Oh, Superior.
Yeah.
It's not Mexican owned?
No, Korean.
Wow.
You would never know it.
I thought it was Mexican owned.
No, Koreans own it.
Dang.
Superior, yeah.
And they're all over too.
Yeah, they are.
They're more than what? I guess their rival must be what? El Super and Numero Uno.
I think Food for Less is their biggest rival.
Oh, okay.
Because you can see a Superior and then see a Food for Less not too far from it.
They do have a big serving area with the fried stuff like tilapia and chicken.
They do.
Mashed potatoes
and
Mexican food, of course.
Of course, and they have Guatemalan women back there cooking that stuff too.
Which one do you go to?
Me?
Or which one did you?
Oh, the one that's close to me, which is one on Western, right off of Manchester. It's at 84th and I said, is it 84th? No, it's not. It's 82nd and.
Now, Western Manchester. That's
No, Rouse is on the corner, right? But if you drive down maybe a block or two, that Superior's right there, which is like 87th in Western.
So it's going towards Century.
Yes.
Okay, so on Western. Okay, and I can remember.
Yeah, yeah. Can't miss it.
Yeah, because over there, that Rouse over there got probably the best hot wings.
Okay.
Oh my God, because it's some kind of smoke flavor to it.
But the thing is, your best fast food places right now are the grocery stores.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's cheap. It's cheap. Yeah. I think they're running loss leaders because the food is so cheap.
Well, I mean, think about it. They got the food. They got the food in the back. All they have to do is just open up a bag. That's it.
Yeah, but they're not. I think they may break even on selling you the hot food, but I think this should get you into the store. Almost like Costco selling hot dogs. Okay.
We took all the Popeyes business with our fried chicken.
Yeah.
I bet you did.
Yeah. And I mean, I know you can't get into the details, but I think that your food section, the reason it's cheaper is because you're trying to get people into the store.
Well, one, our food is cheaper because we buy volume.
Yeah, that's true.
And with the company I work for is the largest chain in Jersey, so our buying power dictates a cheaper price.
Okay.
And BGS, you ever had Bluebird chicken?
Bluebird?
Right there on was it on Western?
In
LA.
Western. Okay, Western and what?
Say Bluebird is on Florence.
Oh, yeah, I probably have. Yeah, I have.
Let me see, 2100.
Oh, that's way down there. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's near Woody's Barbecue.
Okay, right across. Okay. No, I have not been in there. I've not been
I
there.
just wanted to ask, what do you think of it? Because when you see it, it looks like Pioneer.
Yeah, I haven't been in. I might check it out maybe one time this week and let you know. Since it's right down the street.
Y'all have any decent barbecue out there?
Oh, it depends.
Yeah.
It depends what you like. We got about 20 different kinds.
Yeah, we got.
I mean, compared to the South.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, where do you think the recipes come from? The same barbecue.
Yeah, we get southern style out here.
Yeah.
Because we got Texas barbecue and we got Southern barbecue out here.
Yeah, Louisiana barbecue, Texas barbecue, Mississippi barbecue.
Y'all got the good Brunswick stew spot out there?
The who?
Brunswick stew.
Is that
no
New Jersey?
I don't think so.
You haven't had Brunswick stew?
No.
What is that?
What is it?
It's like a soup that they serve at the barbecue spots. It has like pulled pork and what you call it?
No.
Probably another name.
Really?
No.
Is it with beans?
No. It's just like an appetizer kind of soup. There's like shredded pork, beans, maybe I don't know. I just know that it's good as heck. I know that.
Okay. Oh, not here.
Brunswick stew.
You get coleslaw, maybe. You get your ribs or whatever meats that you get your white bread.
If you see a barrel,
and maybe some corn, depending on where you're at. But
if you see a barrel around there, you know it's gonna be good. So that barrel's laid out. You got all.
Oh yeah. The best barbecue in Los Angeles is the church on El Segundo.
Okay.
You've been over there, right? On El Segundo, and
what Bishop Noah Jones church?
No. It's on what is it?
Wait a minute, I know what you're talking about. It's off of San Pedro. where it changes when the.
It's right on the corner of Central.
I know exactly. That's where Central and San Pedro, like.
Yeah. Yep.
They're there all the time.
Yeah. That is the best barbecue in LA. It's always crowded.
There should be.
It should be. They built school. They put a church, a school, and everything else off of that barbecue.
Yeah, it's right there, like a triangle.
Yeah, the church was famous for their barbecue.
I forgot the name of that place.
I don't remember it. We just called it a church.
Yeah, because I remember that my father's barbecue is further in Carson.
Mm-hmm.
But what was the name? Because it's not wood.
I know you've been to the church on El Segundo.
Yeah, because that's not Noel Jones' church, is it?
No, Noel Jones' church is on. No. Noel Jones is. I don't know where it is now, but where it was is over there off of
Gardena,
off,
right?
off of Figueroa. No, it's not Gardena.
Are y'all talking about an actual church or a restaurant named church?
No, we're talking about an actual church. Okay, the church.
Barbecue.
It was a small little church, right? And they couldn't make no money, right? So they started with the pits in the parking lot, and it would sell barbecue on Friday and Saturday. And then it got so big, they got a truck, and then they got another truck, and then it became, and they bought this big ass building, and they bought a big ass school to go along with the building. Okay.
I like that.
Yeah.
So it's called. No, it's not. It's JB's.
JD's.
The one we talking about is called JB's Barbecue.
It could be. I never knew what it was called. It was called the church.
It goes down Avalon, and then once you get it intersects.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
San Pedro.
Yeah.
It's called JB's Barbecue. I can't believe I forgot the name.
We never knew the name. We didn't care. We didn't care.
Man, you find a place to park because it's kind of hard to park.
You could not park. Yeah, you could not park. That's for sure. That's why they had to build a parking lot for it.
Now, would you consider that Texas style?
Yeah, I probably would. Yeah,
because it wasn't that much sauce.
No.
Like AL would say.
Yeah.
Well, good barbecue doesn't need a lot of sauce.
Yeah, no, not if you marinate it right. No, it doesn't.
Yeah, tenderism. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Oh my God.
What'd you do to them next Friday? They give you more sauce than they give you meat.
It's so good, makes you want to smack your mama.
That's barbecue, man. Man, I miss barbecue.
Oh, that's right. You can't do it in Japan.
I mean,
they have it, but it doesn't taste the same. Yeah.
You can char some meat, but barbecue is like slow smoking. Like,
yeah.
Barbecue chicken takes what 3, 4, 5 hours. You don't cook chicken real quick.
Yeah. If you're gonna slow smoke it, yeah.
You gotta throw like a thin layer of charcoal with some wet oil. I mean, a wet wood. Mm-hmm. I mix cherry and apple. I'll never go back. I always keep using that cherry and apple, cherry wood and apple wood. Man, because I think it about a little bit over an hour. It smoked. That meat was like separated. It's part like the Red Sea. I almost put on video how how the tenderism guy did it, like tenderism.
Mm-hmm.
Almost dropped it. It's like, man, yeah. So you people out there, you gotta listen to your elders. They know something. Speaking of your elders, let's bring his brother up.
Okay. Ooh, it's not the Bible thing. LD, but alive, come on. It's just a vibe. Take a minute now, for me now. She's something hot now. I'm telling you, it's gonna be something. I'm talking about showtime. Hey.
The church say woo. He gonna talk about that Baltimore barbecue.
Hey, you know what, Charles? I was in Costco today, and one of the cashiers was talking to another cashier, and he said, "Erp." I said, "Wait a minute." I said, "Y'all from Baltimore?" He said, "No, that's just something that we say." So the Europe is hit Los Angeles, okay?
Yep, it's his Los Angeles, but I still to this day, I'm gonna say Lamar over Vic. Sorry.
No. Well, you can if you want to.
I know, but two MVPs say that every count. Yeah,
You can if you want to. You can if you want to.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Not yet.
Yeah, it's yet.
No, ain't no yet. No. Hey, I got one word here that I make too. It's called bullshit.
I got three letters that will say twice. MVP. Twice.
It's called eye test. Well, bullshit.
It's called the eye test. It's called I threw twice as many touchdowns.
I don't care. I don't care.
I broke your records.
I don't.
Look at that title game, that BCS title game.
Oh yeah. Mike Vick had bad teams and he was spectacular. Okay.
He had Dan Reeves.
Yeah.
Let me put it to you this way.
You can put it. You can put it any way you want, man. There's two players that you cannot tell me anything about. There's Mike Vick and Barry Sanders. Bullshit.
I'm gonna tell you what. When Lamar, how the fuck you an MVP?
I don't care.
Hollywood Brown is your fucking best.
I don't care.
And even with Mike Vick,
I don't care. Okay.
I'm sorry.
I don't care. Lamar's not even the best quarterback, but that's okay.
Falcons football was dead,
He
bro.
should have had a third, but you give it to the fucking nigga.
It doesn't matter if you put just like if you could have, okay, just like when Barry Sanders went to Dallas, okay, and embarrassed them.
That's like, yo, tell me, when he was on this fucking stampede, there was a lot of motherfuckers.
I go by the eye test. I don't give a shit about
We go by the eye test too.
I wouldn't even put what's his name that played for Philly and then played for Minnesota. He was better.
Randall Cunningham.
Randall Cunningham. Yes. Okay.
Well, remember they read option before.
Lamar's an upright runner. Okay, that's number one. But Mike Vick was elusive like Barry Sanders and had a freaking howitzer for arm. Okay.
I mean, and then the sad part about it is, right? This is the time when niggas say he can't throw.
And
motherfucker was launching that.
Nobody ever said that about Mike Vick because he had a howitzer. Okay.
Because guess what?
And he went to prison for 3 years. They still brought him back, and he was still spectacular. Okay.
He lost the stuff, dude.
He was still spectacular. Okay.
That run in Philadelphia is impressive.
He wasn't Falcons Mike Vick.
No.
Well, he wasn't young. He had a better coach. But what I'm saying is, I saw Mike Vick in a championship game. I was convinced. And the thing is, I actually went back and looked at them side by sides. Okay, Lamar doesn't have the same arm that Mike Vick has. Not even close.
No. Absolutely not even close. Not
even close.
And he lost a bit of his arm.
Lamar has never had the arm that Mike Vick has. Ever.
I'm talking about Vick. He lost a little bit.
What I'm saying is he didn't have a cannon. He had a howitzer, man.
Yeah, Vick had a baseball arm. He could have played pitcher in a different life. His arm was like John Elway-ish.
He could throw 70 yards off the run. That's how strong his arm was. Okay, just a different person.
Man, look, when the Falcons got that number 1 pick.
Shit. he was a show. He was a show. Yeah, he was a show.
And that joke upside down, man.
Yeah. Not even close. And I'm no slight to Lamar. Okay.
I mean, I think Lamar would say that. Like Lamar knows.
Yeah, he knows who's better.
If he had to play quarterback in that era, now if you put them, I don't know. Lamar he gets the benefit of playing in a league where guys like, hey, let's shake up the offense a little bit because this guy can run a little bit.
And you're in a league where you can't hit quarterbacks the same way.
Shit, Lamar was getting cracked. Lamar didn't
get
no.
his first. That was the one. Come on now, I watched every motherfucking game. Lamar was getting cracked. Lamar was getting one of the biggest. Hold on, old man.
How old are you? How old are you, son? How old are you?
44. Lamar,
okay.
One of the biggest problems was that Lamar was not getting the calls that Mahomes wasn't getting, Brady wasn't getting, other quarterbacks were not getting. That was one of the main fucking things they talked about.
You cannot hit quarterbacks the same way you did it in the 80s and 90s. No, I don't. Hey, Charles, Charles, you cannot hit people the same way. Okay, it's illegal.
They weren't
no, you can't hit. You can't. It's automatic. You cannot hit quarterbacks the same way.
That was the problem.
You can't. No, bullshit. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. No, bullshit. Bring out the tape. You cannot hit quarterbacks the same way.
Even when he got hit.
You cannot hit quarterback. You cannot. It's illegal to hit people that way.
Even when he got hit and he went to the ground, hit his head, right? None of that shit was called.
You cannot hit quarterbacks the same way. It's illegal. Can't hit people the same way. Okay.
It took them.
Charles. The league has changed. When Lamar's playing in a different league, okay, it's not the same.
It took them years.
No, it doesn't. No.
Because that was one of the biggest things.
No.
When he came out.
No. Okay. No. Not even close. That's why I say, how old are you? Because I go back to the '60s. I know when they were hitting quarterbacks, and I remember with the Raiders and hooking receivers and stuff like that. Man, you cannot hit people the same way. Okay, they took all that out.
Even when he got hit towards the sideline, which you're not supposed to do with players.
You cannot hit quarterbacks the same way you could. You cannot hit quarterbacks the same way. Not even close.
Are you supposed to hit a person who's running out of bounds?
You can.
No.
You can hit.
If he's going out of bounds, and he's obviously going out of bounds, you're supposed to let him go out of bounds. That's why they
do it all. That they hit people going out of bounds all the time.
It's one thing if the momentum take you, but if you see the motherfucker going out of bounds and you hit him, what do they call it?
You can't hit quarterbacks after they throw. There's a lot of Charles. There's a lot of things that you cannot do. They don't play in the same era. Okay.
And guess what? That's the point that I'm making.
No.
When they were calling the shit, they weren't calling that on him.
If they hit you, if your organization, your quarterback gets hit like that, they don't take it to the league. That's their problem. Okay. You take that tape to the league, they're gonna get on the referees. Okay. Listen, they don't allow that stuff, nor.
The hardest hit I seen a quarterback take was it 1990 when Leonard Marshall hit Joe Montana?
Yeah.
He blindsided. Like, I have not seen anybody after 2000 get hit nearly as hard.
You know what? When they come up with those with the concussion protocols and stuff like that, especially after the Rams, okay, went to the Super Bowl. Okay, you can't. They took all that out. Okay.
Matter of fact, people were getting smacked in the 2000s.
Okay, Charles.
It wasn't necessarily quarterback.
Charles, the concussion protocols, because of CTE and stuff like that, they took all that stuff out.
When did the concussion protocol start?
It started because right after what's his name shot itself for San Diego. Okay, it was like the mid. Junior Seau. It's like the late '90s with the concussion protocols. They changed the helmets. They changed the way you can tackle. They changed they changed the horse collar. They changed a lot of stuff. Okay, that you can't do no more. That's how come your running backs don't get tackled the way they used to because you can't horse collar them no more. Okay, you should grab the back of the shoulder pads and drag you down. You can't do that shit no more. Okay, there's a lot of stuff they took out because of Junior Seau. Because Junior Seau committed suicide. Also, all this stuff stopped. Go ahead.
But the Charles point though is, if you're comparing hits in the same era, 1,000%, he's getting hit harder. 1,000%.
In the same era, but the thing is that you're comparing two different quarterbacks in two different eras.
Concussion protocol started in 2010, 2000. Excuse me. 09 and 2010. Right. You had some of the hardest hitting linemen and some of the hardest hitting fucking safeties during that era. You had Urlacher, you had Ray Lewis, you had what's the nigga from the 49ers that they had? You had Weapon X from the fucking.
And they started in the 90s. They started taking a lot of those hits out toward quarterbacks because too many were actually getting hurt.
Because a lot of the
that's how come they allow the quarterbacks to slide when they run. They start taking all that out.
And now, has it got softer? Yeah, just like this. I can tell you about the sport of wrestling. I couldn't wrestle in this era. I get fined. Because I would launch you. I've actually broken people's arms in matches.
That's why they took stuff out. Same thing in basketball. They took a lot of stuff out.
It's like this. Like people be like, well, especially, I mean, now when I wrestle, you got 2 points for a takedown. When I wrestled internationally, you got 1 point. You got to think, sir. I got a 97% takedown average. You give me 3 points. You give me three. What would happen if you give me 3 points for a takedown, and I can take people down 97% of the time?
And I'm sure if you wrestled 20 years prior, there's a lot of stuff that they did that you couldn't do.
Oh, I would have probably loved it, but it was barbaric.
It was what I'm talking about. They take stuff out.
I would have loved it because of the nature, because of who I am. But it was barbaric because my coach broke a dude's neck with a suplex.
Lamar played at the concussion protocol. There's a lot of stuff you can't do.
And then you got to think, what? Oh shit! When you think about it, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of shit, and this was one of the biggest things. Lamar, his first 3 years, they weren't calling the shit that other quarterbacks got. That was one of the biggest. I'm telling you,
what is it about millennials that can't answer straight questions? They're two different eras, Charles.
Did I deny that?
That's what we talk about.
You're solidifying my point. That's the part that I'm telling you.
They didn't hit Lamar like they hit Michael Vick. Two different eras.
See, here's the point. When you don't call it on a certain player that you would do on a Brady.
Show me. Show me. Go to. Hey, no. Go to YouTube and show me. Okay, show me.
I promise you, I will. We got.
Show me. Show me. I don't believe that shit. Show me.
We got the first 3 to 4
I don't want. No, I don't believe it. Show me.
I'll give you a good example, BGS.
Yeah.
I'll give you a good example. Go back to that Super Bowl with the Broncos and Cam Newton. They had all the protocols in place, but they let them jokers tee off of Cam Newton. They took all the rules and stuff them under the
They take rules. Referees take liberties on certain players. You couldn't touch. Think about it. Fucking Tom Brady played against who? Who was in his era with big hits? Ray Lewis, Urlacher. Hell, fucking Ed Reed, Palomalu. You had Debo. You had all these things.
Tom Brady and Erlin's Crick got hit, man.
You got guess what? Once he complained after that first Super Bowl.
No. Tom Brady got hit. Okay.
Matter of
How did he
fact, when
get in
we
the
played
game?
them,
Huh?
we played
How he
them.
got in the game?
Yeah. Now, Tom Brady got hit.
When we played them, even Tom Brady was doing some illegal shit.
In fact, there's one season when Tom Brady went out with a concussion. He was out for a while. Okay, Tom Brady got hit.
And then you telling me when Lamar got out, when he was in the playoffs,
Show me.
he was
Show
out
me.
the game.
Show
Who was
me.
that? Who are we going against? Buffalo?
Show me.
Okay. I just want you to virtually take my hand. When
Show me.
I will.
Show me.
Because we got 3 to 4 years of footage.
No. Show me.
I will.
I don't believe it. I was looking at his highlights. Show me.
What do you do? And guess what? They weren't calling. Like, even in the era they're supposed to call all these fucking hits. They didn't call them his first 3 to 4 years.
Bullshit.
Everybody knew that.
Bullshit.
Nothing.
Bullshit. He was getting calls. Bullshit. Bullshit.
Smitty's a goddamn loyal. He's as loyal to the fucking Pittsburgh Steelers as I'm to the Ravens. Even Smitty would say
bullshit.
That. He was not getting bullshit. Nothing.
Bullshit.
Bullshit. No, that motherfucker was not getting the calls of fucking. What's the one dude in Buffalo? What's the dude in Buffalo?
Jim Kelly?
No. The current quarterback.
It's bullshit. I don't want to make it into a sports show because that's not what it's about. We got more stuff to talk about.
We got more stuff.
No, we've been talking about 40 minutes on one topic. Okay.
We will. Don't worry. I'll start a show this week, and we'll go through it.
Show me the footage. Okay. Thank you. Send it to me.
I will send it to you, young man.
Send it to me. Send it to me. I don't want to hear no promises, no wolf tickets. Send it to me. Thank you. There's enough said then. Enough said then.
Hey man, listen. When you ran to Cunningham and you running against the 87 Giants, you thinking about your life every time you run.
They made him hit him so hard he had to somersault a few times, man. It's a different era. They're different players, okay? I go by the eye test. I mean, I've been watching football since 1966, man. I've seen it, okay? And if somebody's got the juice, they got the juice, okay? I would never. Eric Dickerson has, it's not the same player as Barry Sanders. Not even close. Okay. He's the LA Ram. I'm an LA Ram fan. Okay. Not the same player. If he was, I don't like Michael Jordan per se, but guess what? Motherfucker was the best. Anyway,
they did change the rules for Michael Jordan though.
They some of that was they changed for Magic because the way the Magic handled the ball. Okay. The real change was with Allen Iverson, the way they let him handle the ball.
Oh man, I think that may have ruined the league. To be honest with you,
they changed it so much they had to cut back on it. Okay, but the thing is Michael's hands were so big, right? You just cupped the ball. They changed it a little bit, okay? But the real change was Allen Iverson with that low dribble that on the ball on the side of the ball, okay? That's what they had to do. They never stopped. They actually started allowing it because my kids started doing it.
Yep.
In fact, there's a video I share with Snowman where I actually compared the eras. Okay, because a lot of shit they were doing. I said, man, I couldn't do that when I was coming up. Okay, hand had to be on top of the ball. The way they travel now, those side steps that they call not traveling. Okay, if that's the way they call it, that's what they call it, right? Like what's your name does that step back. Okay, where you run 6 steps and then shoot the ball. Couldn't do that. There's a lot of stuff you couldn't do, but things that's the era that you're in. Okay, even though I think with the any of the Pacers when they went up in the Palace, right, and they started fighting, right, they changed a lot of stuff that you guys do on the court. because you hamstring people and take them out. The rest wouldn't call it. There's a lot of stuff that changed. So I'm not, what I'm saying is you can't compare eras about getting hit. Okay, different era. So I look at what's on the ground. Okay, two different players. They're not even comparable as far as same kind of player. Not even close. Not to me. But if you want to compare how they got hit, go ahead. I know. I saw the protocols come in, and basically the defense actually complained that you might as well put them in a dress. That's how bad it was, because you can't hit them. Anyway, go ahead. What's next, Art? Because we be talking about this. I don't want to argue about this for an hour. We actually don't have no proof. Okay, if you got proof, show it. Cause they just compared. I just looked. Okay, two different players. Anyway, Art, you there? Art probably walked away. Anyway, what you got, OG?
I'm here.
Okay, you got your tea?
My key?
Your tea?
Oh no, I was doing some other stuff.
Okay.
But yeah, I have to think about, because usually a lot of the younger folks, the one I always get back and forth with is the Magic versus Curry.
Steph Curry?
Yeah, they're always trying to use Magic to bring him down and elevate Curry. I'm like,
they're different players. Curry's a good shooter, but he's not what Magic was.
I said if Curry made a change for the game, it would be on the bad side instead of the good side.
Curry's playing with the rules that they allow him to do. So, but
they gave him the Euro rules, right?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, even the Euro rules are more strict than the modern NBA rules.
Yeah, because you can't touch and all that, and you can't, less bumping.
To an extent, you can't do the exact same things that you did, like back in the even in the 80s, man. Compared to the 60s, it was a whole different story. They actually took out most of the hand checking. You can't grab somebody's hip like you could back in the 60s. So even when Magic played, you couldn't do the same thing. But it was actually showing it where. Say what?
I was telling them, even though Bird was a participant,
I
was saying that Magic pretty much changed the game way more than Curry could ever do.
Oh yeah.
Way more. I was like, man.
Well,
even the highlights.
Curry's not strong. He's not strong enough to play.
No, he's not big enough.
He would get pushed around. Like he would get pushed around. So that's why, like someone like Isaiah had enforcers on his team, because if you mess with Isaiah, they're gonna come and get you. So, otherwise, you had guards looking like Vinny Johnson. That dude is a damn linebacker.
Yeah.
Did Vinny Johnson have a neck?
No. That's why I call him Vinny. Did anybody named Vinny have a neck?
That dude did not have a neck. He had a long face and no neck. I'm like, God,
you talking about a grown man? That was a grown ass man.
Oh, between him and Mookie Baylock, boy.
Yeah. Mookie have.
And when God, you call the microwave.
Mookie's in Mookie moving weight, pushing weight. Mookie, right?
Yeah, Mookie Baylock. They had masks on them, man. Like some voodoo mask or something.
So if you had to do like an over-under on how many dudes in the NBA were balding, say before like 1990, it had to be half. Grown ass dudes in the NBA then.
Yeah, but that was that's the thing, is that sometimes when you're in a younger era, it's almost like you have blinders.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when I talk to these younger dudes, I'm like, and I had to think about it. You have to live, not just watch highlights, but you have to live during my time. You know.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
You can say what you want. Magic Johnson can play in any era.
Oh yeah. Him,
And
Kareem,
look, it's
Chamberlain. Yeah.
in today's age, they only know Jordan by his sneakers. That's it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty soon they're gonna try to find somebody to elevate above Jordan. I just can't wait to hear that one. Such and such is better than Michael. They try to say they were LeBron James. I'm like, bruh, two different players.
LeBron cares too much about his image. He cares too much.
Yeah, plus he's nice.
With it.
He LeBron. Now that he's gotten older, he has to work harder to stay in the league.
How you think he's gonna do with the Sixers?
He'll do fine. He don't have to do very much.
So it kind of depends on Embiid's health.
That's how come they went and got Jaylen Brown from Boston. In other words, they're trying to make a championship run. So with Embiid and Jaylen Brown coming from Boston, and you got LeBron, then that he doesn't have to do a whole lot. So that's probably why he can't. That's why he only took $4 million. He don't have to do very much.
Now, couldn't he have taken 15 if he stayed with the Lakers?
Huh?
When he able to get 15 if he would have stayed with the Lakers?
I don't know if the Lakers offered him anything.
Okay, I thought he was supposed to get 15 in order for him to stay, and I guess he wanted something more or something. It was something I forgot. He just wound up leaving and let his son stay. So
I don't know where Bronny's going.
Yeah, the clock is on Bronny for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know what Cleveland offered him. We don't know what's going on behind the scenes.
I think they said they turned him down or something.
Who? Cleveland?
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll find out afterwards. Okay, what they offered him or what was offered.
I guess we got to watch our Hoosiers or Peachy Folder teams now.
Mm-hmm.
So we and bring that the glory days back of the white players with the gargles and stuff. So I'm joking with the gargles.
The thing is, that's how come the game look like it looks. Okay.
Yeah.
It's because the game is so loose now, man. It's not even being officiated half the time.
You think the Lakers going to be a target now?
A target? No.
For the league? Okay.
No. I mean, the Lakers are a mid-level team now, so I doubt it.
So fifth place at best.
They could slide for third or fourth, but they're still a mid-level team.
Oh, okay.
Evidently, I think they're trying to rebuild.
So these are just placeholders.
Yeah. I mean, they basically have to. I think they want to build around Doncic, but the thing is, they got to bring in some players and spend some money. So we'll see what they do. But LeBron had to go. He's too old. He had to. He's holding too much money and holding a spot. So.
Yeah. But I don't know who's going to any more that you think that's going to be able to take over that marquee type player like LeBron after he's gone.
Doncic is supposed to take is the marquee player. Luka. Yeah.
Luka's pretty good.
Yeah, that's why they brought him in.
and he's closest to white. He's not white American, but he's close to white. That they're that's
Okay,
another
but
plus market-wise.
the thing is, LeBron has a bigger name than Luka. It attracts more attention than Luka, so it doesn't matter. Color doesn't matter. Okay.
Not according to Skip. Skip
What is
Bayless.
Skip? What he said? What did Skip say?
Well, he didn't. Usually whenever there's a white person that's elevated, that's he automatically goes to them.
If you can find one, okay.
Yeah, that's now all of a sudden the Lakers is his team.
All right, well, he was actually a Magic Johnson fan, believe it or not.
He was Spurs. For a while, he was a Spurs fan.
Yeah, he's in Dallas, so he's in Texas. Of course, he's a Spurs fan.
So now he shifted over. Well, it started a little bit when we had start balling out of control. AR-15, Austin Reeves.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as Austin Reeves started showing some improvement, then Lakers start getting a little eyeballs or eyebrows there. I said, I know where this is going.
I mean, at the end of the day, you have to sell to your market. So anything that's unusual, you have to sell to your market. And Doncic is going to be your face. You want white players, okay? It's a market.
They're going to fill it up because that's.
Unless you're the WNBA, unless you're the WNBA, which you don't market to your market because I don't know what they're doing.
They okay. The thing is, Caitlin Clark brings a lot of drama and brings a lot of clicks, and brings a lot of money because of the drama. So some of it they don't like her, and some of it is because it makes money.
11th best guard, huh? Come on now.
They do this stuff because it pisses the fans off. The fans come in and react. You get all this hubbub talking about this for the next month.
Good point. Good point.
Yeah, that's why I call it drama.
And Barbie dolls.
I'm glad she's actually playing better. Angel Reese is playing better because instead of you're gonna be here, at least try to be a good player instead of putting on some clothes and missing layups. Come on now.
Well, I mean, if you look at the skill gap between her and Asia Wilson, I mean, they're not playing the same sport. Like, you can't think that she's one of the best 10 players in the league if the best player in the league is Asia Wilson. I mean,
if everybody's telling you you're one of the best 10 players in the league, guess what you're gonna think? And you look at the product on the floor. But the thing is, I've been coaching basketball, man, since I was like 13. Okay, if you can't make a layup, okay, you can't talk. You can't make a layup. Come on, baby, that's the easiest thing in the world. Mm-hmm. We start teaching kids how to make layups at 6 years old. Come on now, and you're in your 20s. You've been playing basketball how long? Can't make a layup? You can't put down a 1-2 and do a driving layup. Okay, that's for somebody 10 years old, not somebody 23. Come on now. At least if you can't do, at least work on it. But I see she's gotten better.
Angel Reese. Interesting. We got swollen rolling.
What we know about him, man?
What happened with him? What was it?
Evidently, somebody released some prints and some tape of him getting pegged by a prostitute, and
he got his Oreo checked.
Act?
He got his Oreo checked.
Yeah, he got his Oreo checked. He was wearing he was actually wearing a leopard print thong. So.
Oh no.
And Jason Black said Jason Black says, okay, they got with the team and said it's an actual thing. It is real, but if you actually show the stuff, we actually sue you. Okay, so it's actually real. It's been verified. It actually happened. I mean, at least Lady Graham kept his under wraps. Okay, until he passed.
But Lady Graham looked like a what do you call it? A trans woman.
He did, didn't he? He did. And he was almost president for a while. He actually ran for president, so he would have been your first gay president.
Good Lord. Like those Whole Food trans women.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, yep, he does.
Wearing a sweater.
Yeah, he does.
Well, Lindsey Graham looked like that lesbian gym teacher.
Yeah,
yeah, like Billie Jean King. Like,
yeah. That's what he looked like. So, well, but the thing is, he didn't promote it. He didn't push it. He kept it private. So, got to give him some kind of respect. I don't know what's rolling. Why don't you do this stuff outside the United States, okay, instead of here?
Now, there's people are thinking that this could be a hit job to keep him quiet or even punish him.
Oh, could be. But
is he powerful enough for that?
But the thing is, if they're lying about him, it'd be one thing. This is accurate stuff. They've admitted that this stuff actually exists by his own team,
and they were holding on to it, right?
This just happened. Evidently, it's not something. It's something recent.
That's what he
I don't know. It might be old footage. I don't know.
But I'm like, okay, if it was old footage, that means that was some kind of leverage that they were using.
It could or somebody paid. Hey, stuff could have been circulating. We just don't know amongst the peers. But if you do something, there's always leverage.
Now, some people were saying that he, this a lot of stuff. I mean, this stuff came out after he started speaking on behalf of black people. Is that some kind of reach?
Could be. I don't know. You need more information.
Because if that's the case, then Joy is next, because she was speaking on behalf of black voters and all that kind of stuff.
They've been talking that black voter stuff for a long time. That's not new. They were doing that right after Kamala Harris, or during Kamala Harris. So I don't know what the difference is. What are they saying differently now than they did back then?
Well, about the voting the couch, how
they're talking about the couch back then since 2020.
Back then they were talking about how people were stupid for voting the couch.
Okay.
And how they don't know how the process is. A lot of finger wagging.
So what has changed now that's different?
Well, he was speaking on the behalf to where you got to do something. I'm paraphrasing now. Something to get him a better deal.
Yeah. In fact, he was kind of pushing back about that with Stacey Abrams. Remember 2022 about the black men, and you're going to have to, and black men are dissatisfied because they don't see themselves. Okay, he said that 4 years ago. So I don't know why now. Okay, I don't know what he said differently now than he did back then. He said you got to give him a reason to come out. But they've never liked it about him. So,
well, it's funny because remember how he got in trouble with CNN when he put that. What was a tweet?
Okay, could be.
He had a tweet about the rainbow community and how he was he was really going in hard, and then all of a sudden he got called out and lost his gig at CNN.
Okay. He was going to lose his gig at CNN anyway. It's because Obama was out of office.
And then he wind up working for TV One.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, right after Obama left. Okay. Same with Joy Reid. Right after Kamala Harris left, got bumped. Okay, they didn't need her no more.
But I think people misunderestimate him because he knew his stuff when he was doing these news channels.
Yeah,
he had the maps and everything, and he was the thing back then.
Oh, he's an insider. The thing is he telling you the truth or not? That's the problem with insiders. Well, are they being honest with? Are they being honest with you? Yeah, go ahead.
Well, people consume media differently, so whoever watches Rolling, they're going to watch CNN regardless. His YouTube channel will tell you that.
Yeah. I think the Ukraine war and Kamala Harris got to blow up a lot of mainstream media as far as news sources.
Oh, for sure. No doubt about it.
But he earned some of my respect when he wiped the floor with Larry Elder. He killed Larry Elder. God.
I don't think you can stand Larry Elder.
He went. Oh my God! Because they did a debate. He cleaned his clock. One day I'm gonna find a debate and show it, but I'm like, damn.
Something Larry Elder says he don't even believe in half the time. So
it could be when you say that, isn't he telling the truth? He's the one that he's the king of mixing truth with
he is
BS.
Yeah.
You hear him and say, "Oh yeah, he's right." And later on he said something. I was like, "Wait a minute, why he mix those two together?"
Yeah.
It's like, huh? I would love to see him and Dick Gregory go at it.
If he's still alive, yeah.
If he was still alive, could you imagine?
I don't think they would ever do that. Is because they'd be too afraid of it. It'd be like Nancy Grace and Tatum.
Right.
I don't even know how you even accepted that, man.
Oh man, he probably. I think every now. I'm not in Tatum's head, but I really think that he believes that when you kiss ass, you can lie around white people.
Okay.
I think he believes that. If I could just kiss enough butt and take my hat off and be nice and kind, but lie about my people, that's what he was trying to do. But I think she didn't care.
The thing is, when it comes, like I said, she didn't care is because a trial is a trial, okay, and the facts are the facts. She doesn't care about black or white, okay. Now she hated OJ's guts, but the thing is, but guess what? She's a court reporter.
Yeah, because you spoke on behalf of Rodney King, didn't you?
Yes, she did. Yeah.
So that kind of levels it out a little bit.
I mean, the thing is she accurate? I don't care whether you like people or not. Okay, are you accurate? And if she's not accurate, you're gonna actually get her lunch eaten by other people.
Now going back to this Roland Martin, is he gonna continue, or you think that he's going to like call it quits?
Okay, he ain't got no place else to go. How's he gonna make money?
And Tasha K is the one that really pushed this a lot too.
Tasha K she be sitting on the fence. She be messing with some people that she shouldn't be messing with. Okay. She just got out of out of a lawsuit. Yeah, yeah. And you messing with people in the Democratic Party? Okay, baby.
Yeah, that could turn out to be interesting as well.
Unless the Republicans are paying her, I don't know. It could be.
That's a good point. I haven't seen a pattern established, but that's something to think about.
Because Candace Owens is still rolling around, even though she's I think Charlie Kirk. She's gotten kind of quiet about Charlie Kirk. But thing is, somebody probably is, okay, baby, that's enough. She had to calm down.
She got to be protected because she crossed a lot of
lines. Yeah.
Yes,
and nothing happened to her.
Mm-hmm.
Small hat lines too. She crossed small hat lines.
She talks like she has some kind of something that if something happens to her, it's gonna get released or something.
I don't know. She got backup because she brave.
I wouldn't say it.
She probably got Soros protection.
Could be. I don't know if she's a Soros girl or not.
Because she has to play the role. Yeah, that's probably another strategy of his.
I think she used to have AIPAC protection because she was part of was it Ben Shapiro's group for a while? Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, because she ruffled a lot of small head feathers.
I think because of Charlie Kirk, she started doing that. Yeah.
She's going in. I'm like, God, he's still around?
Mm-hmm.
And then, dealing with stuff internationally. And then you had a president dogging you out too.
Mm-hmm.
He's still alive?
Mm-hmm.
And you black? You're not even light skinned or mixed. You black. With a little Caribbean, but that's still black.
Mm-hmm. And she's an insider, so.
I have to maybe do a little bit more research on the hubby. Because he's British. Well, he's probably connected too.
He's connected. Yeah, of course he's connected.
Yeah, that's probably the secret weapon. Because I can't name any other sister that does what she does and walk around free like nothing happened. Even Omarosa has to be careful where she go.
Mm-hmm.
According to her interview.
Candace has been connected with the right people for a very long time, so I'm kind of surprised that she's been able to go this far, but she's done a lot of dirt for them, so they're still paying her for Gilliam in Florida.
Damn.
She's the one that broke that story.
Really? I forgot about that.
Yeah, she did. Remember?
Well, I remember the story. I forgot she was the one that broke it.
She's the one that broke that story.
Then she talks about how, she was a leading voice on George Floyd, the fentanyl.
Yeah.
She said that, I think it was either Trayvon Martin or was it Tamir Rice? One of them, she said they got what they deserve or something. He's going in on all the black victims.
Mm-hmm. She's been carrying water for them for a long time, so that's why they used to call it the Kuntress.
I said, dang. I had to give her, I don't know how many attempts she had with the Hey Big Head for the black community, but I had to give her credit. It's like, okay, you've been trying, but we ain't listening. You got some people be like, hey, she's making sense.
Okay. She's getting paid.
Mm-hmm.
She's getting that money.
Man, I found out about Israel was supposed to be established in the 1930s by some neo-Nazis.
Mm.
Yeah, it's true. 1935, I think, or 37.
Basically, it was supposed to be established by the British in right after World War One.
Let's see.
The Balfour Agreement. Uganda Balfour Agreement. Yeah. After World War One.
Yeah, because I had it right there. But I mean, my point I was making is that I learned that from a neo-Nazi.
Yeah, well, the thing, the expert on it is eBay, and eBay went through the whole thing, right? He actually went through the whole thing. Basically, it started in the 1890s, okay, and really what it was is the Western Ashkenazi didn't want the Eastern Ashkenazis to actually come west, and right after the Bolshevik Revolution, when you had all the Soviets actually take over, they wanted to move west. They had to have a place to actually put them. So Uganda was first. They didn't want that, is because too many black people, and they settled on Palestine.
Yeah, that was the thing. I was like, okay, why they change their mind? That was the thing I wasn't clear on.
Basically, they're a European settler colony. They have been for a long time. In fact, I'll send you the name of the book, okay, if you want to read the book, okay. He's actually an expert in this the Zionist movement. The Zionist movement is actually not a Jewish movement; it's actually a Christian movement, believe it or not. Zionism does not exist in Jewish religion. That's a Christian movement for Westerners, because the Christians actually wanted them to actually go back and take over the Holy Land.
So I got my dates wrong. It said 1903. It's supposed to be called New
Jerusalem. Yeah, New Judea. Yeah, and the Rothschilds helped fund the World War I effort. So Lord Balfour, which Secretary of State, actually signed the Balfour Agreement in 1914, or is it 1917? I can't remember. I think it was 1914. The Balfour Agreement. They actually agreed to actually fund the state.
Yeah, because I was fact checking, and I was like, okay, he got that little swastika on his head, but okay, let me see what he's talking about.
Nah, I mean, the Germans actually wanted to send them to Palestine because they wanted to get rid of them.
No, I was talking about the neo-Nazi that was giving the information.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, okay, the point was that even though he wouldn't pee on me if I was on fire. At least I got that information from him.
They had already established a small colony even before then, before the 30s. But Germany was actually trying to look for a place to actually send those Jews in 35. So I wouldn't be surprised. You got to remember, a lot of those so-called Jewish people actually come from the Ukraine. That's Ukrainian.
So it's called the Hertz and early Zionists. We're desperate to find a solution to the Jewish persecution.
Yeah, the Jewish problem. Remember the wandering Jew in the 30s, going from place to place trying to find a spot to actually be land. Nobody would take him.
Yeah, I'm going to have to read more on this because I'm thinking the 30s. This is 1903.
Yeah. eBay actually talked about it. Actually started even before that. In 1890 something. I can't remember the guy that actually came up with the idea.
Yeah. I saw that day.
Are you talking about Theodore Herzl?
No. I'm talking
Herzl.
about Herzl came later, I do believe. Yeah. I forget the guy's name, but I actually played the whole video of the guy talking about it on my Patreon. And I remember you said 1917 for the Balfour Agreement, right during World War I.
Yeah, Theodore Herzl was around 1897.
Yeah. But the idea came from, I can't remember who the guy actually came from.
You said Balfour, right?
The Balfour was actually 1917. Yeah.
And they just skipped over. They went from 19. I was just reading the milestones here. They skipped all the way to 1917 and 1947.
Well, 47 when we actually established a state, but the thing was never supposed to be a state. It was supposed to be a colony. The colony was already there before 47.
They didn't go through the other details. That's funny.
And that's where they got the Schofield Bible from, because that push with the Israel being formed and everything, and with connection with the rapture and all that stuff. That's where you get your evangelical movement from.
You said if you can find. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, it's a little bit off that what you're saying. Go ahead.
Oh, nah, because with the evangelicals, they get Israel formed, and that will cause, Armageddon, and then they'll be raptured up before, all hell break loose.
They said if you can find a globe, like a legitimate globe before 1948 or something like that, it's worth like lots of money. Because Israel's not on it.
Palestine.
Yeah, Palestine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even the old Bibles. Even the old Bible.
After that, it says Israel on the ones after immediately right after 1948. So I was like, man, if you can find one, boy, you probably get what 10 grand, maybe 20.
Hey, you go to the right library, it's there.
Like the ones that have been made back then. I don't even know what material they used back then.
Paper.
So globes were made of paper back then too. Back in the like the early 1900s.
Yeah, paper's been around for
So you mean paying for the print?
Yeah.
Okay.
Paper's been around a long time, man.
The Jewish people told me that years ago.
Your paper's pretty much the same as it was 100 years ago.
It's like the paper that's on like those puzzles, right?
The Constitution? I mean, they bleach it more, but things your paper's pretty much the same. The paper has not really changed in about the last, I would say, 300 years.
Yeah. Something else.
But anyway, man, you the thing is, if you're gonna be out there, man, then you need to protect yourself, or spend the money to actually protect yourself. Okay.
What's that?
Roland Martin. If you're gonna do strange stuff like that,
unless he wanted to get caught.
I don't think you want. Why are you filming it? If you're
I mean, like I said, maybe. I don't know. It don't make sense to me.
Like R. Kelly filming himself with them girls. Okay. And something strange about that. Yeah.
Dave Chappelle's like, he's like, he got mad at me saying, "Why you gonna make a video about me doing so?" He said, "Why you gonna make a video?"
R. Kelly used to carry tapes of himself with them girls in his gym bag.
That's crazy.
There's something wrong with people like that, and Roland's probably not too far from that. Something about when you get close to power, man, something happens to you.
Well, it could be that, and it also could be you grew up in a screwed up situation, so screwed up is normal. Look at what's the booty dude? What's his name? No, the one that's always playing around with Lil Miami. What's his name?
Oh, talking about Diddy. Diddy.
No. The rapper dude. He made the song "Booty." Who's that dude?
I don't know. That's a good question.
He was a sideline at a WNBA game like yesterday, and he's using he's talking about when I was a little girl, and I was like, whoa.
Little baby. No, Little Baby don't like.
No. He's built like a linebacker, but he's.
Oh, you're talking about what's in the big dude?
Yeah. They got the implants and the implants. Dang, what's that dude's name?
So it's not Killer Mike or Meek Mills.
He did the no voting, no fucking. Who was that?
Oh no! Oh, him?
Santana.
Sauce Santana.
Sauce Santana. Yeah.
He's queer.
But he had something happen to him when he was a kid, right?
Of course, probably so. He's queer. Yeah. I mean, he's queer. I mean, he's unabashedly queer.
Yeah, most of them always had some kind of traumatic experience, and then later on, emerged as creation.
Yeah.
That's the part I don't like. I don't like when they don't admit it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got Dr.
When I was a little girl, he straight up said it. So he went through something.
Yeah, and sometimes these kids are born like that, so it's hard to say.
Dr. Marifa in the building there.
There he is. Yeah.
I would offer him to come up, but he has to let me know if he wants to come up. Little brother now. Little brother now. Everybody's that Trump thing, boy.
Man, this is about the craziest news season I can recall in my lifetime, dude.
I mean, anytime the Joker gets to be a mayor of Gotham, you're gonna see it. Okay.
How about this one here? The top two contenders for the primary in the Democratic primary is AOC and the Buttigieg guy.
AOC probably would get it before Buttigieg gets it. They're not gonna have no queer as president. Open queer, no.
And Newsom and Kamala is like single digits below them.
Yeah. Kamala has to be able to raise some money if she's gonna be in it, because the donors still don't trust her.
Man, that's deep.
I don't know how possible a third party is, but if you can get an Abraham Lincoln type that can rally a third rail, I mean, an AOC run might do it, because she is not going to. I'm not seeing it. I don't see it.
Well, a passport. Get your chicken bones, a Ouija board, and summon the spirit of Ross Perot.
With the ears.
Yeah.
You people.
I mean, there are like 3 or 4 people I think where, like, if they like, who's the dude? The Joe, what's his name? Or like, I mean, Candace ain't gonna run, but what's the dude? Like, just somebody, Tucker Carlson, or somebody from that ilk, that can just say, "Hey, man, I'm just gonna be a true outsider." It's possible.
It's possible.
AOC is gonna get. She's weak. She's gonna get the same thing that whatchamacallit got. I just don't see it. I don't see it.
I still look at the spouse factor too, because sometimes you voting for a Ken and Barbie doll, damn near, or wedding cake. So when you looking like kind of like a checker flag, you know, especially with the red states. And I just came from Mississippi this year, and ain't nothing changed. I mean, well, ain't nothing changed too much. I'm gonna say that. I mean, you walk in Walmart right now, you can smell it. You can smell it. Like somebody, they just came from a cross burning. So they still on that over there. So I don't know. And then she, like, a lot of stuff, she speak quote unquote woke, and you know, talk about white men and all this kind of stuff, and then you got your white man on your arm.
Basically, what's going to kill AOC is her number 1 caving in with Kamala Harris, number 2 caving in with AIPAC and Palestine, number 3 she caved in with the Ukraine war. They didn't say nothing. She ain't said nothing about the Iran war either, to my knowledge.
Real quiet.
And,
got real quiet.
Dr. Murphy said he's at the airport. It's kind of noisy.
Okay.
Oh, who's the dude that just lost the election in Kentucky? He's another one you got to watch out for.
The brother?
Massey?
No.
Okay.
Massey, like if you get like a super friends group of guys that are like, we're the outsiders, we got screwed, we're banding together. I mean, I just don't see. AOC. I don't see it.
AOC hasn't been in long enough, but the thing is, the field is so weak that it's up for grabs.
It darn it sure is. But you talking about the people in Mississippi? Some of them people voted for Barack Obama.
Oh, but that's what
some of them still voted for him.
That's what I had to compare with Bush, though, and Bush got everybody broke back then. Because I remember some dude with a redneck. He said, "My pockets don't see color." I remember him saying that. when I heard him say that, I said, "Man, Barack gonna win."
Yeah, man.
As soon as I heard him say that, I said, "Okay." Yeah, Joan, what's his name? Johns. Yeah, Gavin is still running, but he's in single digits in percentage wise.
We have to get popular in California, is he?
Gavin is like, he's just there. He's not unpopular. He's not popular. He's just there.
He's like an elevated Gray Davis.
Yeah, he is basically. Yeah, Gray Davis is probably more known than he is for the most part.
Wow. So I don't know because he put in some work as far as like trying to build his resume up, and I did this. I did the ribbon signing, and, you know, but I don't know. Plus, you got what's the name? Pelosi. I thought that she was his mojo, but it seemed like whatever they're trying is not working.
Well, she basically she shot her wide with the Kamala Harris thing. So, which is why she was pissed because he was supposed to actually run in 2024, and they stopped all that.
Well, Beaches, you make a good point about like, does anyone really want to be?
I don't.
Like,
It doesn't seem. It doesn't seem like it does.
Where are the people? Yeah. It doesn't. Like, where are they?
I don't know.
You got to whoever inherits any of this, they got to do a lot of cleaning up.
Mm-hmm.
And even risk being blamed for the stuff that's coming down the pipe.
That might
It's
be
like,
it.
who want to be the captain of the Titanic after it hit the iceberg?
Mm-hmm.
And shout out to Smitty and Rodney. Appreciate y'all coming through. And what's his name? Roy Nail SP.
Okay. Tunnel Runner. Yeah.
Oh, that's Tunnel Run. Oh, what's
that's
going
Tunnel
on?
Runner. Yeah. Dirty for those.
Dirty for those. Okay. Yeah, Smitty haven't been up here in a minute. He got Diaspora. Yeah, but this was we was talking about.
What's
here.
the most summer thing that you guys have done this summer?
The most what?
The most summer thing you've done this summer.
I'm too old for that.
Home.
I'm too old for that bullshit.
Stay home and wait for the breeze.
Yeah. Now, I was young. I was all over the place. Yeah, I was young. I was all over the place. Yeah.
I think mine basically was creating a good version of tenderism on my birthday.
Okay.
I kicked ass on them ribs. That stuff fell off the. I said I'll never do nothing different ever again. The key thing was not to have too many coals, too many charcoals. To keep it flat,
slow cook.
Yeah, and then just and keep your let the fire hit in the beginning, of course, but put the lid on top of it and then leave a little mouth open so the smoke would just come up. That was the best thing. It took like a little bit over an hour.
Now let me ask you this: did you drop the bone like he did in the videos and walk away from it?
I did, but I didn't get on video. I didn't have on video, but I couldn't believe it, man. I was like, damn, this is because it fell right off. I was like, what? Okay, shoot. Yeah.
Well, I was constantly building displays of all the condiments and making sure all the ribs and charcoal and grills was out so everybody can enjoy their summer. That was the most summer thing I did.
I heard that. You can put the little signs on it so the wind can blow it.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of summer, Labor Day is like the second grill holiday. People ain't got no money to grill, boy. They're gonna be hot. They're gonna be hot.
We got Labor
Well, November is gonna be a telltale sign.
Oh, for Thanksgiving.
Oh yeah.
Not too many people. I didn't see that many turkeys in the store this past Thanksgiving. What that many?
We had a ton.
Yeah, because I definitely looked. I did see some that were pre-cut. You know what I'm talking about? Like they cut the wings and all that. But I didn't see like the whole turkey, like the whole turkey sections. I didn't see that.
Last Thanksgiving, we went through 3 tractor trailers of turkeys.
I think probably in the hood, there are probably way more turkeys in the hood. As poor as
a lot of food.
As poor as people in the hood would be, they'll make sure they get a turkey.
Oh, well, what's funny, in our sister store, which is a couple towns across, they sold more hams and rack of lambs and stuff like that for Thanksgiving than turkeys.
Damn.
And a ton of Cornish hens and all that. So
I haven't had a Cornish hen in years.
I have never had one.
The Cornish
What
hen?
holiday is that? What holiday is that?
No, normally it's Thanksgiving or Christmas. Cornish
Like
hens.
what day do you walk past the chicken and get a Cornish hen that's smaller?
They start selling right around the holidays, right around Thanksgiving and Christmas. They start selling Cornish hens.
No.
Yeah, I like it when they on the rotisserie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, but Louis can
that's
tell.
what I need in my house.
Yeah, Louis can tell you better than I can because he's been doing this for so long.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah. No, you don't normally see Cornish hens until the holidays, just like turkeys.
Well, we sell them all year round.
Mm-hmm.
The twin pack,
What, frozen or rotisserie?
Frozen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We only carry fresh Cornish hens only during Christmas and Thanksgiving.
Yeah. And Thanksgiving, yeah.
But all year round they come frozen.
Yeah.
So.
You guys have like a rotisserie Cornish hens or no?
No, we just do rotisserie chickens.
Mm-hmm.
Rotisserie chicken, fried chicken, baked chicken, barbecue chicken.
Okay, there you go.
Ribs.
And Cornish hens are for dressings and stuff like that. That's when you normally use Cornish hens for. You don't normally you stuff them and put them in dressing and stuff like that. You don't normally serve them like for fried or something like that. You don't normally fry Cornish hens.
Yeah, I remember when
there's not a lot of meat on them.
No, they're tiny. They're tiny, so you know.
It's like a little small, like a miniature whole chicken. Like
like a miniature. Yeah, they're really tiny.
And then it's like baked, and they just put on your plate with some mac and cheese or some mashed potatoes or something.
Mm-hmm.
You just pick at it. I remember that, man. But it's been years since I had one.
So it's basically like eating the fish version of a chicken.
Yeah, like the little small drumstick, little bread. Everything was small.
Mm-hmm.
Like eating a damn frog.
Y'all say so. Y'all say it's good.
Mm-hmm.
Because if they know what they're doing, then I just know when it's from a rotisserie, it's like the bomb.
Man, rotisserie, anything is the bomb, dude. When they make them hogs and they rotate them hogs, man, that hog, that's hey, man. That rotisserie, man. I mean, you understand them hunter gatherers. They're like, hey, man, you set up shop. Yep, we're gonna hit this fire. And we're gonna roast this thing.
Oh, they dig that pit just like they do in on the islands. Yeah, put that pig down there. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they ain't playing when it comes to that. I've seen that at the house. The little brick pit.
Mm-hmm.
That big ass stick that kind of like they kind of move it around. How you like they wind it up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like,
nothing like it. That slow roasted meat, there's nothing like it. I mean,
that was Samoan
people
house.
talk about going vegetarian. It's like, have you ever seen roasted flesh circling for 3-4 hours? Yeah, you want to eat it.
Mm-hmm.
You can go out there and get some grass and berries. Hey, man, I'm hungry.
Yeah, people don't understand good eating.
You know it when you taste it.
Or when you smell it. And you got to wait 3 hours before you got to taste it. It's like you talking about that church.
Oh yeah, church. Oh yeah.
You say, whoa, what's going on over here?
Yeah, you can smell it. You sure can smell it. Yep. You see the line before you actually smell the even smoke. So what are all them people doing lined up around this sidewalk?
You see what they're
he's
talking
not
about.
lying.
You see him right down the block.
That's the way you sell it. That's the way you sell it. Is the places here when they sell them the yakiniku, they pump the smoke
out.
The
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh
They
yeah.
have a fan on the top. What's going on up in here?
I'm surprised AL ain't up here when we talking about smoking meat. That's between Texas and Inglewood. Everybody's a grill master.
AL is eating some chicken right now. That's why
he's too ashamed. I guess our name is Jermaine when it comes to chicken. And this is what I want to show you too, BGS. Remember I was talking about corporations and billionaires being used today?
Yeah.
So this is their proposal. Their proposition.
Okay.
And they're winning as far as the polls right now. You know,
a lot of people don't want to lose their jobs by these people leaving. So I'm not surprised.
So that's what I was saying. I think perhaps maybe the governor, whoever's running, will say the right things as far as saying, if you vote for me, we're gonna bring our corporations back and keep our billionaires and bring more billionaires back and bring money back to California. I don't know which candidate is on that.
Anti-tax normally doesn't go very well in California, so if you do that, you better know what you're doing.
Yeah, because you can tell Becerra is more domesticated. He's not very. He's more homegrown. He's even telling people to eat the tacos that's on the corner instead of the restaurants and stuff like that.
I've never seen two politicians. It's hard to actually find stuff on between Becerra and what's his name. Okay, it's hard to find stuff on them. You think they would be campaigning, but it's hard as hell to find stuff on them. As far as articles and stuff like that, speeches, okay, it's hard. I don't know why.
They're holding some scandal over Becerra.
I don't know, but whatever it is, debates, interviews, I don't see. Maybe you have. Maybe I haven't been looking in the right place. But he doesn't come up on my radar very much. Go ahead.
Yeah, because Viragosa brought up his scandal.
Okay.
That was
during the debate.
Yeah, during the debate.
Yeah. The debate didn't get a whole lot of press either. So.
No, I mean I learned a lot about them, but according to the debate, but it wasn't like something that helped me vote for them.
As big as California is, you hear more about what's the name running for president than you actually do about the governors actually running for governor.
Yeah. So I don't know how that's going to go. I'm a little confused because I was thinking that Newsom is like the golden child and the one that's going to carry the Democratic Party and all that. So now you got the whole other people that's ahead of him.
Yeah. Just if Trump didn't start this war, man, Democrats would have no shot. If Trump did not start this war, Democrats would have no shot to win in the midterms or the presidential election. They'd have no shot. Did I send you that interview with Naomi Wolf? I didn't? I thought I sent it to you.
I think I saw you play that on.
I played a little bit of it. I thought I emailed it to you.
Behind the Wall? I think you played that.
I played a little bit of it, but thing is, she actually said that there's a big fracture going on inside the Democratic Party right now. You got about three separate.
What? You said she was a feminist, right?
She was a feminist back. I don't know if she still is, but she was a feminist back in the 90s and 2000s. So I don't know where she is now. She's written like she's written about 18 books. But I think she's more second wave than third wave, though.
Okay.
Well, I'm not sure what the Democratic Party is going to do to attract men to the party because they don't really have anything for men. So
they've admitted there's a man problem inside the Democratic Party. They have. So, but the thing is, how to get the women to actually get behind it if you want to win. That's another fracture inside the party. It's all split up. If the Republicans weren't shooting themselves in the foot, guess what? They wouldn't win. Okay, Democrats wouldn't win at all.
Yeah, that's what's so surprising about this election season is we're closing on 2 months out from the presidential, or 2 years out from the presidential election, and there's nobody. Like,
I know.
Who's the leader of the Democrat Party? Who is it?
Who's
the face?
You have a better idea of the Republican Party who's the face rather than the Democratic Party.
That's right. Exactly right. Exactly right.
People act like they don't want to run. Besides Newsom.
Yeah, the one that wants it the most, he's not really getting that much traction. So that's kind of interesting.
There's something about Newsom that's not likable. I don't know what it is. I just can't put my finger on it.
I think he's been trying to please like everybody.
Okay, could be.
I think he's wearing himself out thin, so it's like, how to say, pick.
Well, it might have been that dinner.
That dinner.
Might have been that dinner doing the when everyone was locked down. He had that what do you call it, that upscale thing.
No,
and I've forgotten that.
Newsom is like warm water, right? It's not cold, it's not hot. So that's Newsom.
He is a politician, that's for sure.
I mean, nobody actually knows what he actually stands for, because one day he's over here, one day he's over there. It's like, okay, well, who are you really? Yeah.
And the thing about Trump, you can like him, you cannot like him, but you know who he is.
You know who he is. That's true. And he said, "Where do you get a load of me?"
He said yesterday, "We going in," and then you said, "We're not."
Yeah. I knew he was lying when he said we're going in. I said, "With what weapons?"
He said, "You want to get my early tweets? I need 100,000." Unbelievable.
And he asked for all that money. They were going to give it to him too.
Yeah, you know who Trump is.
Yeah. I need 1.2 trillion for this war. Okay, all right. Congress said, "Oh, we can't give 1.4. We have to give 1.2. How about that?" See, y'all just cave. You're not gonna win it anyway. But go ahead.
It just dawned on me that Lindsey Graham has passed away before the dude from Kentucky.
Yeah, Lindsey. I thought Lindsey was fairly healthy, man. That's what's so shocking about him passing. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought he had enough estrogen shots. No, I'm joking. He had that Ralph Macchio effect from Karate Kid.
Oh God.
But he passed away before. What's the dude from Kentucky's name? I keep forgetting his name.
If he's actually still alive, we don't know, do we? Like they call him Weekend at Bernie's.
I mean, he's had like 3 episodes. I mean, this.
And I think he's had 6 strokes.
Mitch McConnell.
Mitch McConnell. Yeah, I think he had about 6 of them.
6 strokes, and you're still.
And they got him with memes, like posing with them, like.
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I'm serious. They got like all kinds of people, like got the hand around them.
Yeah.
I said, "Dang, this is cold. It's a cold world."
That joker was in the hospital, barely getting cold before his wife was halfway in China. It's like, damn.
John Boehner better. John Boehner. I mean, I think. I mean, the people that is he still living? It wasn't John Boehner. It was who was the guy that did Viagra?
Oh God, which one?
Bob Dole.
Bob Dole. There you go.
It was a Bob Dole.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Now, he passed away, right?
Yeah,
But could you imagine if he would have had that incident when he fell off the stage during the social media and memes and all that? How they were doing?
Oh yeah.
Wow. With AI too, they would have got him like. Yeah, they would have got him. That dude sound angry, boy.
He did sound angry all the time, Bob Dole. Yeah.
Like he like the villain that said, "I would get you if that's the last thing I'll ever do."
Mm-hmm. Yeah, curse you, curses.
Get that away. Get him away. Yeah, look. Okay, so now we got the Fauci thing, the plead the fifth thing.
I mean, what do you expect out of Fauci except to plead the fifth?
That's what I asked him. Like, okay, what else could he say? Because you got some people on one side like singing praises with the shot done for them, and you got some people that's talking about side effects and all that kind of stuff, right? So you got a world that was like praising him while another one's trying to demonize him. So how do you answer those questions? On that stand.
Fauci is not a hero to anybody. Okay, he's a villain to everybody. He's the one that actually caused the outbreak in the first place. Okay, Fauci's not a hero.
So he has to get a cause and the cure.
He's the one. He's the one that actually caused the gain of function to actually go back into effect by getting Trump to sign it. It would never happen if it wasn't for Fauci.
So the hand over fist.
Wait, say that again, BS?
In other words, gain of function is where COVID came from, right? Obama took it out in 2014. Guess who put it back in 2017?
Okay.
And guess who got him to sign it back into law?
Okay,
it's Fauci. That's how come Trump will never forgive Fauci. That's how come Biden kept him.
Right? Is that the first time?
First time. Yeah. In fact, that's why Biden kept him around. You got to clean up your mess.
Oh wow. Okay.
That's why he has to take the fifth, is because he'll actually incriminate himself. He knows it. It's on paper, Rand Paul has been after him for at least 5 years.
I'm looking at RFK though. That's why I got that up here.
What about him?
You've been after him for eons. Because remember his whole position was the mercury in any vaccine that was really
it's Demisol, yeah. It causes autism. Yeah, that's been you heard that since the 80s, okay?
Yeah.
Gary Null's been saying that since the 80s. Go ahead.
So he finally got a position in the White House, and he got Fauci in his crosshairs. My question is, do you think that he can get him?
No. If you get a guy Fauci, you got him already. Rand Paul is a ranking senator, okay? If he couldn't get him, Fauci's not going to get got, okay?
So he just got to go into hiding after this plead the fifth thing.
Where can he hide? He can't hide nowhere unless they're going to put him in the ground. But the thing is, if he starts talking and tell you exactly what's up and what's out there, okay, then he will get put in the ground. But they need him to take the fifth to actually incriminate himself by saying, okay, he's taking all this fifth. That means all this stuff is actually true.
Dang.
Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I play. Hey, can y'all hear me?
We got you.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Yeah. I'm actually tired of hearing about Fauci. They've written like 2 books on Fauci doing it in this kind of crap, right? In fact, they're saying that there's still labs around 100 labs around the world that still do gain of function. In fact, they were telling the Russians not to hit these labs because you got stuff in there you don't actually want released that are actually in the Ukraine. Don't hit these places, okay? Unless you want this stuff to come out and get loose.
Dr. Fauci sign.
Basically, well, he is part of a bigger cabal. It's not just him.
Crazy. I always think about it back. I was in China right before COVID happened. That summer before COVID, I was there. I'm looking like, damn.
Yeah,
that was crazy. Yeah. I know it came out it was end of 2019. I was there the summer.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You got out just before it broke. I think she stepped out of that lab in they want to say September. She let that stuff escape from that lab, according to the stories.
Oh.
And Roddy says Pfizer is the vac with all the problems.
Yeah. Pfizer is the RNA composed vaccine is Pfizer. And they got rid of the other one, which is forget the other name of the other one, but they actually did it traditionally. Yeah, Johnson and Johnson was actually better.
Moderna.
Yeah, Moderna and Pfizer are actually the ones that are actually causing all the problems.
Because you had to go there, what, 3 times or twice?
No, the thing is, you got to go find somebody that can inject you properly. Okay, they're injecting the what do they call it? Not stem cells, but the what do they call those things? I used to know all these terms. Okay, the little things that actually cause the blood cells to actually coagulate.
Help us, Abuki.
Yeah.
I think Fauci has deep afflictions in defense industry that affords him protection.
Defense industry, the medical industry, all kinds of stuff. He's very deep into CDC. Is deep embedded into Fauci. Even going back to AIDS, Fauci's name will come up.
No way, no.
The spike protein. The spike protein is what causes all the problems. And they inject spike proteins into your blood, into your system.
You didn't know that, Passport OG, that he go all the way back to the AIDS epidemic?
I did not know that.
Yeah. Fauci goes all the way back to the AIDS epidemic.
And what was it? The bird flu.
The bird flu. Yeah, he's been around that long. Yeah.
Damn, I can't wait till his Netflix movie come out.
Yeah. You see Epstein's first.
Okay, that would be a good ass movie though.
You see Epstein, Diddy, and then Fauci.
It could be like House of Cards.
Mm-hmm. Because Bill Gates is involved in this Fauci stuff.
That's even bigger. Jeez.
Yeah. I'm not gonna. It's your channel. I'm not gonna bring that stuff up on your channel. Okay. You got enough problems.
I'm shocked. Epstein. They didn't find Epstein leak with Fauci.
I never heard their names crossed. They don't run the same circles.
Had no reason to visit the island.
Fauci's an academic and he's a medical guy. He's not really into the politics side for the most part. But thing is, with the RNA vaccines, okay, and spike proteins, if they don't actually give you the shot right, you'll actually get damaged. It's got to be in your muscle, not your veins.
I actually had to get 2 shots, and the person did it right because I had no pain.
Okay.
So like I remember I got the first one, no pain. The second one, no pain.
Yeah, and it's the only shot they make you sit there for 30 minutes before they actually let you go.
Yeah.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
But I did some research. They said I never got the shots after that because they kept on saying, "You want to get the other shots?" Like, nope, I'm good.
Yeah. Which one did you get?
I think it had to be Pfizer.
Okay.
I was looking for the Johnson and Johnson one, but
no, they find it. They killed the Johnson and Johnson one for whatever reason. Probably not enough money.
Yeah, so I got the Pfizer, but
Moderna was the one over here.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Moderna and Pfizer are actually the RNA produced vaccines where they actually inject the spike proteins.
But it was clinical physicians. It wasn't just regular old like people at like what you call it, like at CVS's.
Yeah.
They're actual nurses. So
yeah, they actually
make sure they hit the right spot.
It hit the right spot. If you do that, mostly if it hits the right spot, you probably won't have that many problems. Okay, it goes into your veins. It's a different story.
So like I remember the spot because it was like a Walgreens. Someone went to. They had a nurse actually come in and do it. They had a trained nurse and actually be there to give you it.
Mm-hmm.
So that was lucky. Like she did a good job, I would say, because it was no pain. Oh, I think they had me sit for like 20-30 minutes. We filled out the paperwork. Everything was good. But I know I read they say it kind of burns out your system real fast though. That's why they want to keep on giving it to you, like the third and fourth and everything. I said after that because I did.
Go ahead.
I didn't want to get at all, but we had like a family trip coming and they made a big deal. Already paid for the family trip. So you gotta get your because
you gotta get your shot before you get on a plane. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So I'm like, all right. It was easier because I went to Europe as well, and they let me through once they showed them my little vaccine card.
Yeah.
So yeah. But after that, I'm all right. I'm done with that.
Yeah, if you came out okay, then it's fine. But the thing is, I think it's like maybe 5 or 10% actually have problems.
But the funny thing is, like, I was around people with COVID without me knowing. Even when they were really sick, I was around. Like, I never had a symptom to it.
Okay.
And even like it was like family members. They were black. They just caught the common cold.
Yeah.
So I was like, I always looked at them like, do it affect black people like the same way? Because even what you was talking about, how Africa, how it couldn't even spread out there because of the environment.
I mean, I think
But you have to also remember that Africans are on average they're healthier than Americans. So
the thing is,
African catches it, right?
The way COVID works like malaria. Who's resistant to malaria?
Africans and people of African descent.
Exactly. That's how come they didn't catch it like everybody else.
Interesting.
92% of the people that actually died from COVID were actually white.
Yeah.
Why? I mean, is there anything that came out as far explaining why more white folks were having problems compared to everyone else?
They don't have the white people don't have the same immunity to malaria that everybody else does. Okay. Genes. That's how come they had to bring in black folks and others to actually build the Panama Canal.
Mm-hmm.
It's because white folks were getting malaria and dying. That's how come they left Mexico, even though they invaded Mexico twice. That's why they left.
You said build the Panama Canal, build Mississippi.
What I'm saying, remember the Panama Canal?
Okay. They brought all the Jamaicans in.
It was vicious. There's a bunch of people died during making that building.
A bunch of people died, but malaria was a big problem. That's why the French left. All the workers were dying.
Yeah, that's why you'll see like all those Afro Latinos with English last names because they're from Jamaica.
From Jamaica,
in the United States.
That's why they were in Panama and Colombia. That's where they came from.
Yep.
They shipped them to actually build that canal.
Speaking of Afro Latinos, I remember you were talking about these British passport brothers. I was trying when you were talking to Dr. Marifa BGS. I'm like, I'm trying to figure out who podcast is.
It was actually on International Passport.
Yeah, I was about to say because I'm subscribed to him. I was thinking like, who are you talking about? I was like, I know you're talking to.
I have a problem when they start using pro-black. Okay.
Yeah, I was cracking up because like you said, they couldn't even explain it, and you had to change the subject. All right, we got to change the subject real quick.
Yeah. It's because they're using a term to an American audience that they don't actually know what it means.
Yeah, I've been on his panel before, and I had like interactions trying to explain certain things, and it went over his head. I'm like, I told him like, you don't understand it because you're not in the States or you ain't from of the culture.
I mean, what I'm saying is the UK black culture, right, comes from like 25 different countries. Okay.
Exactly. Yeah.
So it's not Caribbean, not necessarily Caribbean. It's also from Nigeria, from Ghana, from Kenya, places like that, right? So they're not all one people. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas black folks actually came from a slavery experience, a completely different history.
They don't realize that.
Yeah. So pro-black means something different to us than it does to them.
Yeah. Because even like when I talk to him and I do my research, because I realized this because I was young and I was watching a lot of British TV shows, Black British TV shows, and then when I got there, like to Europe, and I ran into a few Black British people when we had the conversation, and I had to because they think that we're immigrants. I'm like, no, our experience is different than y'all.
No, that's not how that works.
They think we are the same. We're almost like their American cousins. Okay.
Yeah.
They think that we're just like them. We're not. Okay.
Why are there so many football players last name Jefferson? I mean, come on, man. Come on, dude. Two and two together, dude. Like, Mr. Jefferson, would you like some tea? No.
And the thing is, what they're trying to do is cosplay American black folks. That's what they're trying to do. They're copying our verbiage, copying what we say, yada, yada, yada. Okay, I understand that you're trying, but guess what? You got to understand where we come from.
So, and I also, because I was on this one panel, actually, it was College Genesis. I was on his panel before, and I was talking to this British, she's African, and I asked her, like, what is y'all education system around American black people? Like, do they teach y'all about the slave trade to the Americas? She said no, they usually stop at like Jamaica and the Caribbean. And I'm like, then
that's where they come from. Okay, why would they teach American slavery to Jamaican Caribbeans?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, and I said, and I will say that's where like the disconnect is, because y'all don't really know that much about us on how we got here.
Yeah.
So like, because they'll say, well, where you from? I'll say like, oh, I'm from the United States. No, like, where you from? I'm like, and I'll ask them, how come like somebody say they're from Jamaica? That's a good enough answer. And they didn't understand what I mean. I'm like, basically the same thing that happened to the people in Jamaica, Barbados, Trinidad, same thing happened to us.
Yeah.
The only difference is they're the majority of the population. We're a minority.
The thing is, the English cut off slavery and that kind of stuff in the 1800s, right? Okay.
Mhm.
We had to go through Jim Crow. They extended it for us. That was the problem. Had they cut it off in 1865, it'd be something completely different, but it wasn't.
Yeah, but it's always a misunderstanding when they see it, because like I said, they see our culture and they cosplay it, but they really don't understand all the aspects to it. Like, it's funny that they, like, when we say feds, we're talking about federal officers. They call regular cops feds. I'm like, and we tell them, like, y'all don't have no federal officers. Y'all basically under the crown. So like, there isn't no federal government like that, like the way we have it.
So they see what we do on videos and TV and internet, and they try to cosplay it. Okay. And it doesn't translate. Okay. Like say they're marrying out. It's not the same as us marrying out. Okay.
Exactly.
Right? I think their marry out rate is like 50% in the UK.
The funny thing, I was in Amsterdam and like, I was at McDonald's, and I shit you not, like everybody behind the counter was African or Caribbean from like the Dutch areas, and they were looking at me. They looked at me totally different. Everybody, they were literally eyeballing me. I'm like, I guess I can tell I'm not from there.
Well, they, like how you dress and how you walk, then they can tell that you're not one of the natives. They've only seen you on TV.
Yeah, and even when I was there, like it's still a lot of cosplaying. Like you'll see a lot of Africans listen to hip hop and everything. And smoking weed outside because it's the Netherlands. But I'm cracking up. I'm looking at it like, this is interesting.
Yeah, they're cosplaying. Yeah. Dr. Marifa said the exact same thing. They're cosplaying Black Americans.
Yeah, and I think, like, I always appreciate when Dr. Marifa said, like, we were the only reference for Black people in the whole first world in an urban environment, so they adapted and copied what we did.
Yep.
And what I've been noticing,
how many people you think are still listening to Tupac right now?
The whole world, man. He's still alive compared to them. Tupac dying is a lie. Okay.
Even when you go, even when I was in Asia, I remember I think Passport and Dr. Marifa said that you'll see them cosplay Black Americans, and the Chinese. They'll like I told you this story a whole bunch of times when I was in China trying to get through like the border, because we drove through Hong Kong to get to actual mainland China. They stopped me. They thought I was Nigerian for a quick second, because people don't realize Nigerians are drug runners through like Asia and Europe.
They are, yeah.
And they thought, hold up, and they thought I had a fake passport until they found that actual visa from the Chinese embassy in DC, and they let me through. And they said they apologized real quick, like, we're so sorry and everything. I'm like, and I realized, like, oh, y'all thought I was something else.
Because most of the Black folks in China are African.
Yeah, but you go see them every day. They dress like Black Americans, and they'll say that I'm from New York or whatever.
OG will tell you there's not that many African American men out there traveling like that. Yeah.
No.
But
it's rare,
especially outside the military. Very few.
Very few. Yeah.
I'm not sure if Passport runs into this, but when I was out there, I kept getting mad dog by Nigerians.
Yeah, I wonder why.
I'm trying to figure out, and I'm like, wait a minute. Okay, they too busy cosplaying me.
Yes.
I'm the real thing.
Well, you out them. You're the guy that outs them. Like you cannot stand next to someone who is wearing a New York Yankees jacket and some Jordans, and you don't have any of that on. You're like, I don't know why you need to wear that. Because I'm from New York. I'm from New York. Okay, where are you from? I'm from New York. You know the rich parts. Like, dog. you from Manhattan?
West.
You must be a damn millionaire if you're from Manhattan. No, you're not from Manhattan. Stop.
And what's so funny, you can tell, like, you know how, because they very polite. Once you get the we call eye contact, you get a quick nod.
Okay.
You know, hype kind of thing, right? And so. You can tell they're kind of checking me out to see. I can tell, you know, it's almost like they're trying to see which one am I. Are you one of them, or are you from the States? You know, and then the thing is, when they hear me talk,
that's the biggest difference. Oh, and they know where you're from.
Yeah, they go, oh. You know, they kind of it's a trip.
And same thing as it goes on in Italy, right? And same thing goes in Italy, right? When they the Italians do not like Africans, right? But as soon as you actually open your mouth, start speaking American English. Oh, so sorry, I didn't mean to. You know, they started apologizing.
I don't know what the Nigerians be doing out there, boy.
They doing what they always do. Okay, they be scamming everywhere.
Acted a damn fool, man. Like I said, I had Nigerians in my family. That's when Nigerians said, "Oh, we don't do none of that nonsense." I'm like, you do realize, like, I have y'all in my family. Like, my sister married an African dude. My uncle married an African woman. My one of my stepmoms was Caribbean. Like, I know y'all. Y'all be doing the same stuff that you accuse us of doing. So it's like
more so.
It's like it's all love, but don't go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, brother.
I was gonna say it's all love, but just keep it real. That's all I'll be saying.
I mean, they be talking shit about Americans. Y'all like Haitians. Y'all over there chopping each other up, talking about Americans are violent. Come on now.
One thing I realized. Go ahead, Art. I'm sorry.
I was asking Passport about the commercials. Do they still show commercials where black folks are getting slapped around and doing all kinds of goofy stuff?
They'll have like occasional TV shows or some craziness, but commercials, not now.
Yeah, because when I was looking at that, and you know, you knew they weren't Black Americans, but they were wearing like chicken suits and monkey suits, and I was asked the girl I'm with, I said, "Is this the regular?" She said, "Oh, what's wrong with that?" I was like, I didn't even say anything. I said, "Okay."
It doesn't mean the same thing in another culture that it means here.
Do you know Bobby Olagon? Do you know who he is?
Bobby who?
Bobby Olagon. He's a Nigerian dude that's on TV, fluent in Japanese dude. I mean, I'll type his name, but it's like Olagun. Olagun. That dude act like a complete clown.
No, yeah.
Fluent in Japanese. He'd be on TV like, I don't understand why they did this. I was like, dude, stop it.
Because they're paying him to do it. That's why.
But when they show white people on these commercials, you know, like waiting for a cab or something, and looking at their watch with a briefcase, and they got the white woman putting lotion on and looking smooth. You know, I was looking at that, and I was like, okay.
I like to answer that real quick. Our new style, because you know what's really fucked up about those deceptive commercials. More white people are actually beneath Roseanne, the show, and closer to the trailer park than Roseanne. And if you ever notice, this is intellectual prowess. And hey, BGS.
Yes, sir.
Have you noticed that we might have a difference of opinion of Vic and Lamar, but we still boys? You notice that people need to grow up. That's how you know the is European.
I shit you know. I heard the guy from Costco say it. I said, "Are you from Baltimore?"
Remember
You
leaning
should
on
have
me?
said it. You could have said it. Baltimore.
Remember leaning
Baltimore.
on
Is it
Because
Is it Baltimore or Baltimore? What, how you say?
Baltimore, like with a W,
Baltimore.
because
Okay, yeah.
Baltimoreans typically pronounce it with a W
Yeah.
instead of a T.
Yeah.
And this lets you know when I didn't know how popular I was in the Black Manosphere. So
Mm-hmm.
people heard my voice, didn't even know
Mm-hmm.
what I looked like. And they were like, even Lost when I picked him up twice. He's like, God damn, you got some arms on you.
Mm-hmm.
Even my counselor from the VA, when I had to do paperwork, he like, you look like the Hulk on your t-shirt. You look bigger. I said, I actually lost 20 pounds. And believe it or not, there were times I was like almost 300 pounds of muscle.
Why did I call you Mongo? You look like Ellis Garris.
Because that motherfucker was knocking out horses with
One punch. So I call you Mongo.
Funny. It was funny because I told some of my coworkers when it was the burning apartment complex, somebody had food, and they were like, "You literally ripped the door with your bare hands," and that was a steel door, and it was like they were like stunned on some of the shit that I was doing. Like, you're not human, nigga.
Yeah. I said that. I said that on many occasions, haven't I?
And the craziest part about going back to what you said, Art, is that white America has an image about itself, about superiority, but it's really an image of hiding its inferiority. Think about it.
What do you think is going on in Ukraine right now? White folks still think they're superior to everybody else. Okay.
And these are low class. Let me put it to you this way. How can I say this with the nicest part? The Ukrainians are low-class white folks.
Yes, they are.
They really are in global society. Can I say this black pill for a minute? Black pill to black pill nigga. Black Americans, in its inception, even while you were a slave, okay, you were held in higher regard than 90% of white Europeans. Would y'all believe me if I said that?
Yeah, I'll believe it.
Even after the threat of death of you reading, you still somehow created 85% of the inventions in the world today in the last 200 fucking years that the world goes round and round on this axis that existed because of your fucking ingenuity.
That's why they brought you in the first place.
But here's the fucking folly of black people in its exception of these United States or before that. You don't understand your greatness because you allow people who are inferior to you to dictate itself.
At the end of the day, guess what? They got the guns. Okay.
They got the guns, and you know what's more powerful than guns? Mentality.
Eventually, but in the short term, guns. Okay.
Oh yeah, short term, of course.
I mean, for me, like that's why when people say, "Oh, you're only," like it's usually other black people from the diaspora, but when they say, "Oh, you Black American, you didn't really accomplish anything," leave the country. Not inventions, pop culture, period. You're gonna see you and people that you're gonna see you. All you're gonna do is see you. So I look at it. I'm like, if I ain't even trying that hard, but y'all gotta match my energy. For real. So like you go anywhere.
But the world works a certain way. Okay, you have to wait for the world to work. Okay.
Smitty, you know I love you, bro, but fuck the Steelers.
Yeah, I know.
But me and Smitty go through this every football season. But that's my boy. If Smitty, if something happened to Smitty's fucking, God forbid everything happened to Smitty. If Smitty needed a motherfucker to ride deep for him, it's probably gonna be me. And hopefully he has the same respect for me.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt.
It's football season is one thing, but if it's real shit that actually matters, I ride for them. See,
hey, I've been itching. I've been waiting for football season. I've been watching Brazilian football, European football, Canadian football. I'm like, after that World Cup, after that World Cup's over, I'm here.
Yeah, I've been watching like old school MMA, Pancrase, Rings, early UFC, and
I've been watching that too.
I've been giving my commentary on it because I actually followed that shit when it was live, which I might do on the live stream and actually on, hopefully BGS. Oh, I'm gonna say this for everybody. I'm gonna get BGS and Art New Style to interview me because I like different people interviewing me because they're gonna have different styles. Diary of a black pill nigga. So there's not too many people who's more black pill than me.
Ooh, I know a bunch. I know a bunch. Okay.
And there's a lot of shit I haven't told.
Oh no! The thing is, at your level, okay, there's guys, people above your level that know. Lindy's one of them. Lindy's one of them. Way more black pill than you.
When me and Lindy talk, we talk as equals. And
Lindy was at part of the DOD. Okay, Lindy's seen way more shit. Okay,
because Lindy, this is how it is. Lindy writes the narratives. I'm the motherfucker on the trigger. That's the part. Lindy would even agree with that because there's shit that, like I told you, I could have shot many of children, been justified, and it's either me or the sergeant giving fucking kudos to say, hey, we're gonna give 2 more seconds to this motherfucker because I got him in sight. And I tell people this, right? When it comes to the black community, and there's a lot of studs, gays, and all kinds of people who get my opinion. And she was like, yo, I'll tell you one thing. You were never wrong about what you're talking about. I said, I know I'm not wrong. I said, you know why? You can get yourself this was a chick who was transitioning, taking testosterone, growing beards and all this shit. I said, you know the difference between me and you? I had no option for a motherfucker to take care of me. You had a way out. I didn't.
Okay.
And when we look at things globally as black people, there's certain things we that's not accepted.
Black people, 99% of black people don't look at shit globally. I can tell you that.
They don't. Sadly, they don't.
Charles, I've been doing this for 40 years. Okay, I know how they look at things. Okay. On both sides.
I know this because that's why we fuck with each other.
Yeah.
Because I'm one of those. I'm you 20 years later, where I'm like the Sigma, and many will tell you too, will probably Art as well. We look at shit and we say, wait a minute, this shit doesn't fucking make no logical sense whatsoever. And because of the way we are, we can't leave shit well enough alone, as my father said. We gotta investigate deeper. And you look at it, there's a reason why when I was in 4th grade and they said that you're much more highly advanced than your classmates, that's why you don't get along with them. Because you were at 3rd and 4th grade, you're already on a 10th and 11th grade level. But because my mom and dad divorced and I was with my mom, the comprehension for her didn't get it. Your son is brilliant, but guess what? In the black community, brilliance isn't determined about the mom. Unfortunately. And you yourself, Smitty, and me and Art, we needed a space like this to make sure we weren't fucking insane. I was one of the first people to say, the first mission of this space was to tell black men you're not fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Because we look at the world and you have, and believe it or not, because that melanin does something different to the fucking human brain and galvanize it. And for the longest time, I used to think, was I stupid or people don't see things that I see? Am I weird? Until it was a comfort. So I had to go to Upward Bound and other places where I was talking to higher intellectually proudness black men and white men to say, no, you're not stupid, kid.
Yeah.
You're surrounded by people who don't get it.
Yeah, okay. I can tell you, 7 of my classmates actually went to military academies. Okay, 7 of them. That's the kind of people I was actually around. I had three. Well, my classmates actually went to Caltech. Had about 4 actually went to MIT. Had about 10 go to Stanford.
Yep. That's how one of my mentors were. A white guy who was in NASA.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like funny because you notice in the black manosphere, many of us have very similar backgrounds.
Mm-hmm.
Because the majority of people in the black manosphere are not the average intellectual.
Go
ahead.
We're Sigmas. That's how come we all come together as a group. Yeah.
I mean, to echo that, I will say this, and I told this story before. Like, I remember they did the IQ test when I was they do it like in kindergarten or first grade, and they did mine. And I remember hearing like they said, okay, you got the highest IQ in your whole class.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, like, I have some dyslexia and like a little bit of learning disability.
Mm-hmm.
And they said, but you can put them in the IEP program. I could have been in gifted or the IEP program. It was still early enough where it could have went any way. But I was living with my mom at the time. Well, splitting time with my grandmother and my mom. My mom put me in the IEP because they were paying her that money. So I can definitely understand that in that sense. Now, all in all, the teachers couple kicked me out because they said he's too advanced for the class. But each year they'll put me in it so that IEP will renew so my mom will get that money. And the school can get that money every year.
Okay.
Yeah. So I can definitely understand that, but I always looked at stuff different. Like, am I crazy? Because like I always had different examples. Because my uncles, they always married different women from different countries and cultures.
I wonder why.
Wonder why.
Oh yeah.
This is the parts, man, that people don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
This is the why most guys like us understand comic books. What's the number one thing they talk about in comic book language? Being exceptional.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what the number 2 thing comic books usually talked about?
IQ or like science.
Nope. Prejudice.
Oh, prejudice. Yeah, that is true.
Prejudice is the number 2. IQ was number 3 or 4. Because guess what? Mutants were part of what? Evolution. What's the one thing that currently white supremacy is afraid of?
Currently, not anymore, but yeah.
But guess what? They're trying to use evolution to their proudness because here's the fact of the matter. If you would have done right by black people, you would have been in power for thousands of years. Because if you notice, most of the adventures came from the slave culture. Because we had to figure out ways to make life easy for us. What did they say all the time? Invention is the what?
Necessity.
And necessity is mother of invention. Yeah.
Hey, thank you.
Yeah.
And that's the part about it.
Uh-huh.
If there's no need to make life easier for the people in the bottom, then where would the necessity come from? And this is what I always struggle with as a young black man, that I didn't have enough people who understood me. Thank God my friends from 30 years ago took the time to understand a wretch like me. But it's
Well,
common.
well, you don't come from that culture. That's the problem.
And that's the part about it. My
Mm-hmm.
parents said, "You're not going to be a henpecked nigga,"
Mm-hmm.
and they said it in that language to me.
Mm-hmm.
So when you have an intellectual prowess about you,
Mm-hmm.
where I don't give a shit if a bitch don't like me, that was my nigga senses tingling, because guess what? I was born with 2 superpowers. If you didn't know, it was common sense and nigga sense. And what happened was spaces like this and in the internal mechanisms within me was proud not to be like everybody else. And this is the part where this space actually grew, because when Lost was here and he's going to fucking University of Maryland, and you have a mentor like me going to ROTC, and when he came the next time last week, you gotta ask. I'm not gonna put his business out, but ask him about them Incredible Hulks. You know why my generation are worried about them motherfuckers, but he'll tell you.
Well, I think that probably their biggest fear is going back to how they were before they, I guess, took charge, took power.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
They weren't in a nice place before that.
Their biggest fear, Smitty, is that it's the same thing when I wrestled. What did they say? Bow to a nigga, to a power that's greater than you.
Yeah. The biggest fear is that we're gonna do to them what they did to us.
Right.
Yeah.
And we don't give a fuck.
Well, they don't know that, do they?
Guess what? They don't, and that's their fault.
I think that's their inheritance.
That's the biggest fear, is that we're gonna do to them what they did to us.
That's why they love when we sound, clueless and docile and fearful. They love that because it keeps them safe.
You know what? I'm gonna challenge you on that one for a second, if you don't mind, Smitty. Do you mind?
Go ahead.
I'm gonna challenge you on that one. They're not fearful for the docile, clueless nigga. They're docile from the challenging nigga.
No, they feel safe from a clueless docile.
I don't even think they feel safe from that. They feel they feel inferior, because guess what? You're probably very similar to me. You're not above average. You're superior average to most people that you meet, because you wouldn't be on a panel like this, like BGS's, Arts, yourself, and mine, right? Have you ever noticed that when BGS, Art, New Style, and I'm a lowball myself, on my panels, do we talk about stuff that's above college level?
Yeah. You talk about geopolitics, philosophy for the most part. I would say you talk about college level or above stuff. Yeah, I would say a lot of that stuff goes in.
Because guess what, Smitty? I didn't finish my college degree, but I've embarrassed people like FD Signifier when it came to his police politics, because first of all, this nigga didn't even know when modern policing started. Modern policing didn't even start in the United States.
Started in the UK.
It started in the UK with Sir Robert Peel. That's why we call the police over there bobbies. When they talk about, well, policing was the slave catchers. No. First of all, the slave catchers over here were actually what? Bail bondsmen. Because bondage means what? Slavery.
Marriage. No, I'm joking.
Slavery.
Marriage, that's hilarious.
Well, that's also marriage. Well, whoever said marriage, I'm not going to disagree with you there either. But bondage was what? What were the children of Israel under Pharaoh, under bondage, under slavery? So if Sir Robert Peel in England was the start of modern policing, why do we have the equivalency here? Because of hearsay. And hearsay is not admissible in what?
Fact, I guess.
So if I could debunk a nigga who's supposed to have master degrees and supposed to be in a PhD, guess what? I tell many motherfuckers, go tell your professors, BGS will tell you. We took a chick who was talking to me with a PhD and we made her feel embarrassed. She didn't even know what testosterone did to the human body. My God, my God, my God, my God.
And we got LAPD SWAT in the building. Appreciate you. He said, Sir
What's
Robert
up,
Peel,
LAPD
1829. He said,
Shout
Sir
out to
Robert
the-
Peel, 1829, London Police Force.
Shout out to my A1 Day ones supporting. Support these motherfuckers, man. Support one of my intellectuals. You know, I'm still waiting for that Angela Bofield picture, man. But support to my A1 Day ones coming over here.
I have to look for that folder.
I gotta send you the picture, man, because there's one picture of her, Lady of the Night. Oh my God, she's so beautiful.
Yeah. My bad. Art. It's been a minute since I got up here. I just moved to a new spot and everything, so I was.
Are you still in PA?
Yep, I'm still in PA. I'm still neighborhood. I just got a new spot, like 2-bedroom in the basement and everything, so bigger. So I'm just settling in. I've been there for a few months, and I usually work Tuesday nights. I'm at work right now, but I'm on the computer and everything. So I've been just trying to settle in. I was trying to go down to Colombia for that Paterno Algaraz festival. It was the Afro-Colombian festival. I was trying to hit that up, but stuff happened. I ain't gonna make it. Yeah, it's really interesting because I've been studying African martial arts and everything. So I was going to try to go there and learn their eskrima, the Colombian. Yeah, it's the Colombian machete fighting where they use a stick and a stick in their sword or a stick in a machete. So that was what we were trying to do down there, but that didn't happen.
You know what's funny, Smitty? I came here not because back in the day when I was in high school, you know, the UFC started in '93, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm a fan of Pancrase, which predates the UFC.
The Greco-Roman, yeah.
And we're just talking about modern martial arts because you got to realize, I tell a lot of people I can't throw a ball for shit, but I can throw a human in a punch. So you got to think about it. My father literally met in Baltimore Chuck Norris and Bruce Lee. Look up Raleigh Hawkins and Bruce Lee and Chuck Norris. They came to Baltimore because Baltimore was one of those hubs for combat sports, for wrestling, boxing, and martial arts.
Yeah. They still have a few MMA gyms down there.
Yeah, and this is back in the 70s, early 70s and 60s, where they're telling you, like, Bruce was good, but there was some black motherfuckers who was fucking him up. And guess what? Chuck was sparring with some of these guys. Why do you think Chuck was so good? Chuck didn't have white boys sparring with him. He had black dudes. Why do you think the black community loved Chuck so much? We won't tell those stories.
Oh no, Chuck was a bad boy.
Look up Chuck's record in full contact karate and kickboxing. Why do you think he was so good? Because guess who his sparring partners were? Black dudes. And when you look at that's why I love guys like, you know, Art, because look, I hate to put Art over, like, you know, like Ric Flair put over Steamboat, if you know what the terminology for pro wrestling is, you know. And Art's a very humble guy, but Art, we should not be talking to him in commonality because he should be referred to as professor. And he
is a college professor, so that is true.
And it's like we don't talk to people. Just like people should call me either officer or sergeant. But I don't harp on that because guess what? Titles are waning. But that tells you how cool of a guy he is. We should refer to him as the professor. Because if you ever seen his art close up, because I have 3 of his pictures hanging up on my walls today. And not only can he have the physical capabilities of drawing and painting and other things of sculpting, but he could tell you not only the symmetry, but the history behind that type of painting, sculpture, or artistry. And this is where I say the black community does not pay homage. Like when Loss, aka Jeremiah, when he came to Baltimore, he went to the Reginald F. Lewis Museum. Do you know who Reginald F. Lewis is? The first black billionaire in America. Guess where he's from? My city, Baltimore. Even though I was sleeping, he took an Uber down there, and I picked him up from there. He enjoyed every fucking second of it. The first black billionaire came from fucking Baltimore. Oh, that Incredible Hulk hit you, nigga, didn't it? Think about it. Did you know that, Chris? The first black billionaire came from Baltimore, Reginald F. Lewis. People talk about, oh, Baltimore's the wire to crime. No. Talk about, matter of fact, David Hasselhoff, Knight Rider from Baltimore. Did you know that?
That I did not know.
Yeah, I think I heard it, but I wasn't too sure.
He's born and raised from Baltimore. So it's a lot. We have a lot of hit. Oh, say, can you see Francis Scott Key, Baltimore? If it wasn't from Baltimore, we all be speaking with a British fucking accent. But what do we always harp about? We harp about the crime. We don't talk about some of the greatest fucking athletes we have from here. We don't talk about the greatest time. And I can say that for every black major city. Because guess what? If it ain't drama, it doesn't sell. Do you know how many... The first fucking black justice of the Supreme Court is who? Who's the first black? The first.
Third good.
Where is he from?
He's from B-More?
Yes. Yes.
Well, you better be glad he wasn't Clarence.
Guess what? Billie Holiday is famous from what city?
Yeah, she's from
B-More. I knew that. She's from Baltimore. Yeah, I knew that.
So guess what? Even Frederick Douglass and what? 2 parts of the Freedom 4 Towers. Did y'all know the Freedom 4 Towers, where the Fantastic Four live, represented who? Four black people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Malcolm X.
I didn't know that.
King, Harriet Tubman, and what's the one? God damn it. Damn you, liquor. 2 of the 3 of them are from Baltimore or the Maryland area. So this is why I tell people history may be one of the most important degrees or subject matters that we come from. And I said this on my last 2 live streams I've done. Why are you looking for white people to intimate and actually put in place black history when it's your job to teach it? Am I wrong?
I mean, and on that, it's kind of weird because if you look at, I don't know if it's still online, but the majority of social science and history teachers are white males, right?
Yeah.
And crying about CRT, even though it's not taught in school, but they're crying about it as though these white males are going to teach black history fairly. So why are they crying about the possibilities of CRT being taught to a bunch of white kids that's going to feel bad about being white.
You know why? What criminal wants to ever be? What criminal wants to be drawn up on charges on their crimes?
I mean, the point is, how many white males, out of all these males, are going to tell the truth? Because I'm the ones that are teaching the social science and history classes anyway. I'm not saying that all of them going to lie, but most of the time, what they say when the lion is dead, the hunters around to tell the story.
I mean, for me,
I got to say this before anybody, Michelle or Michelle, because we don't have the proper names because of the way YouTube gives our proper names on here. Notice I used the term modern policing. Modern policing started in 1829. If you want to go back to the fundamental parts of policing, you have to go to the headlights. There's a reason why they call the badge the shield. Because the headlights would take their shields and cover the entire city or the entire providence of which they're protecting. Shield to shield. That's where even the Spartans got the term from. Shield to shield. So when you look at it, people get the wrong definition from it because they don't want to go into depth. Like, for example, I can naturally draw just from raw talent, but I'm always going to be humble to a person like Art Newstyle, who went to the formalities of the art of how to draw natural hair for Black people. Which, I'll tell people, for an instance, if Art came to a place like BlurCon and had a panel for drawing natural hair, Art would be considered a god. Okay? He would be considered a god of gods. And it's a shame that it is a Black convention, 89 to 90%. But it's a shame that a guy like that has to go through so many niche places to be considered a god, to pick his brain to say, you know what? We have a Black artist, because if you look at his pictures of Frankie Beverly, Patrice Rushen, and George Duke on my wall today, most people walk across, they go to my kitchen and they go right beside, they walk 5 times on average. Are those photographs? No, those are hand-drawn. Oh my God, I didn't even notice it till you get up close of it. Because I have it next to my celebrities that I protected during executive protection. Oh my God, this is so beautiful. And this is the part, it's the intricacies that we miss so much as Black people that we can naturally do. Did you know I went to a health food spot for my blood pressure? And this lady gave me like natural remedies for blood pressure. I didn't even take my blood pressure medicine, and this shit went down 30 points.
I mean, for me,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
I will say for me, like just growing up, like my family, we were talking about history. My family always taught me like Black history, like for like I always knew about like Greenville, Black Wall Street since I was like single digits. And like even with my family, because they're from Georgia, they would talk about like I call them Maroons, but they're more known as the Black Seminoles. They said no, like we had family members like run down to Florida and fighting the Seminole Wars and everything. It's like don't let them talk about and think it was all only Indians, or don't let them say that y'all never fought for anything, or you people never fought anything. So I always had that self-esteem about Black Americans and everything we did.
How old are you?
Oh, I'm 31 now, but this is when I was like five, 6, and everything.
Yeah, and you got to think the same thing for me. Well, Black people never fought for shit. Well, 4 generations out of my family, 4 out of 5 generations of my family, well, 5 went to the military, 4 fought for your wars. We're not cowards.
So nobody got a hold of the mold, or not the mold, the parasites in the veggies yet? Out where y'all at?
No,
You talking about with that lettuce?
Yeah.
No.
I haven't heard anything on my end. Like, there was no recalls or anything like that from what I see.
No, because you know what I do? When I get a whole box of veggies, I get that for some of my VA benefits. They'll give me veggies every week. I'll put a little dishwashing liquid and let it sit there for like 15, 30 minutes and wash them out. And then rinse them off for like another 5 minutes. What do I do? Put it in my bathtub like a certain vice president said she used to do?
Is it real bad in California?
No, I haven't heard anything, but mainly I go to the farmer's market. It's been a minute since I bought veggies from a grocery store. Only thing I get is like ginger. That's about it. But everything else, I don't get any veg in the grocery store.
Well, you got to think about it, right? When you take veggies and you got people picking them, there's no porta potties where people pick the fucking fruit and vegetables. They take a dump and a piss right there.
Well, they got to pass inspection before they bring them to people to buy it.
Yeah, but they rinse it off. But here's the part: it's like the same thing I said about Black history. Why should I go to a teacher to teach Black history when I should be filtering that information to my children? You should do the same thing. Like if I get a steak or fish, I should be rinsing that motherfucker off in my sink, right?
Yeah, clean it out.
Soda. But before you guys go, what's y'all take on that Chazala selection, the new guy?
Oh, the new Black Panther, David Johnson. Not honestly, I kind of gave up on the franchise because they kind of killing Black Panther. Because one, out of like Batman's my favorite superhero, and there've been like 8 different actors that played him. Same thing with Spider-Man. Same thing with Superman. I'm like, the character of T'Challa is bigger than Chadwick Boseman. Chadwick Boseman wanted them to recast, but Marvel, the way they treat Black characters has been really bad lately. And even with this dude, like he's a good actor from everything I heard about him, but he's not. He's about, people say he's like 5'6" maybe. He's not tall, and he's not like handsome, leading role handsome. And honestly, there was other actors that they could have got, but I think that they just wanted to say, "Oh, well, he's his son," and people are like, and a lot of people are like, "Nah, we ain't going for this." So he's not my pick, and I don't care if he's Black British because I do agree Black American roles should be played by Black Americans, but T'Challa could be anybody from the diaspora. But get the right person. And honestly, they could have, with comic book logic, they could have recast him as anything else. Like he could be from a different universe or different place. But I ain't feeling it. I would say that.
Well, we could take him from anywhere. Like for example, right? Excuse me. That's called cognac and coke. Number one, I didn't have a problem with Idris Elba's playing fucking Man at Arms. To me, I think he played a badass Man of Arms and Master of the Universe. Here's one of the biggest problems, right? A lot of you don't even know that I'm creating my own comic book universe with myself, my writings, and ChatGPT. I'm going to ask this question. When I start with the book, how many motherfuckers gonna read the book? How many motherfuckers gonna support? Look at Mr. July with his comic book universe. Look at others. Motherfuckers are so fixated on Black Panther, but you don't talk about the Black people that make comic book stories for Black people. Why can't we do what Image did in the 90s and make a Black unified, like, let's think about it, a Black Manosphere universe? You know, we can make characters. Think about it. The same guy who made Invincible made fucking Walking Dead. He has 2 franchises he's a billionaire over. We're
That is
crying
true.
about we're crying over something that, you know, hallowed be thy name, Stan Lee, but we're talking about a character that two Jewish people made. But yet, Dwayne McDuffie.
Sorry,
hallowed be
Chaos.
his
I'm gonna
name.
close this down, Chaos. I gotta go. Chaos be making you stay for another 20 minutes. Go ahead, y'all.
But hallowed be his name, Dwayne McDuffie. None of you talked about a Static movie, and his name is not Static Shock because that was the name of the show. His name is Static. Sorry, but not sorry.
Michael B. Jordan is supposed to produce it, but we'll see how it goes because
Guess
DC be
what?
playing games.
Michael B. Jordan should never play Static. He's too damn old.
Producing,
Maybe
not playing.
Hopefully he produces it. But guess what? How come you niggas don't talk about Icon and Rocket? A conservative black man with a liberal black girl. That is cinema right there. She's going to talk about the liberalism, but he's going to be able to check her with why black men need to be conservative. And I think a black male, strong conservative guy needs to lean on that and say, look, black men have never been strongest at their liberalism. If anything, let's talk about it historically. We've been weakest at our liberalism. Because conservative black men were family first. So why aren't you talking about the Blood Syndicate? Why aren't you talking about Static? Why aren't you talking about Milestone, which is black owned and operated through Milestone Comics through DC Publishing? How come you don't talk about Blue Marble? The same guy who made Underworld is the same guy who created Blue Marble. Remember the big black guy in Underworld? That's the guy who created Blue Marble and Underworld. You allow everybody else to tell our stories but us, and then complain that we don't tell good stories, fictional or original. I bet you if me and Smitty and Art team up, we could probably make a fucking comic book, universe to flick ass. But this is the part of the black community. You don't want to talk about entertainment. You just want to talk about how white supremacy can accept us all. Oops. I think that might get hot.
Yeah. All right, brother. I appreciate you guys coming up here. So it's about to be 1 a.m. out here, and people got things to do. But yeah, man. I appreciate
Don't
you
make
guys.
no new babies, man. Don't make no new babies.
I hear you, fam.
He gonna wait until he gonna wait to do that when he goes down to Brazil.
Yeah, shout out to Smitty and Carl's coming up.
Peace. Thanks for having me up.
Appreciate y'all. Yeah, sorry, Chaos. You got to come a little earlier, brother. Yeah, we got things to do out here, out this parts. Appreciate BGS for the share and the appearance there. Asu. Oh, okay. Damn, you got 1 million numbers, Charles. Let me save this here. Put this in my note.
It's the same number. I think.
Really?
Yeah.
I think you had a different area code on the other one. Okay, so I'm gonna put this in my sticky notes.
Different hoes. Area code.
Okay.
For anybody who want to contact me on some leadership shit, that's my area code and different.
All right.
I'm right with ChatGPT. I probably got like goddamn 40, 50 chapters right now. Goddamn.
I hear you, fam. Oh, appreciate Royston Gibbs for the super. Appreciate Horowitz for the super chat. Appreciate Mississippi Delta 3 times. Hit him. For the super chats. And everyone else that's stuck around with the kid here, I'm about to go ahead and get my doze on. Probably cut on my what do you call it, motion sensor sprinkler for these dang raccoons.
Let's hit it for us one time. Hit it for us one time, young man. Woo!
Hit it 2 times. Woo, woo. Okay, good brother. In all intents and purposes, y'all have a good week. Peace and hair grease. I am gone.